やめられないよね。イベントが始まってるよ。さあ、一緒に楽しもう。
Alright. Got a new event started. More clocks. Alright. Hey, Diablo, how's it going? Time to unlock the whatever card is it? I forget. Trash card. I know that. Yeah, the Rice Shower Wit card. Hey, Asna. Hey, Pity. I don't know if anyone's polling. I just put it in the title in case anyone wants to. I mean, I'll chill in the Discord. Anyone wants to. I think most people are wise. Or some people that might have already polled. Oh, there's some people that... One person posted the video here in Discord. Take a look at it here. Some people got her in singles. No chat? It takes a second, maybe. Is it even on right now? Oh, maybe I gotta reopen it. Oh, yeah, I gotta reopen it. Alright, it'll be up. It'll take a second. Man, I was trying to do parent runs today. I think I might just cope with it because I got a 3 speed on a Saiyan Sky. I got a 3 speed. Man, I'm having to really cope on my parents, man. I just went with this one because she has groundwork. It's at least mile. Power 2. We got a power 3, power 2, speed 3. I might be able to do guts build. I might be able to pull off a guts build here. Got Ogre, or got Wedding Curren Chan and 50 pulls. Because then I'd try... I had one before. What was this one? Oh yeah, this one got long 2. Stamina 3, long 2 with groundwork. I was like, this one's got some potential. I mean, the rest of it's kind of bad. But, I mean, hey, never know. Can't hit mile S. I know. I'm working on them still. I'm still working on them. I'm just saying, I might end up coping with it. It's Gemini Cup, so I don't care as much. These runs suck, man. These runs feel so worthless. Like, it's such a waste of time, man. Like, I'm just doing this, just getting pissed off. Like, parent runs are just as bad. I only like grandparent runs. Because basically these runs are only good for Gemini Cup, and that's it. Because I'm already having to cope with absolute trash. This is literally the best grandparent I have with 1-star mile. Like, it's absolutely abysmal, man. I'm so sick. I just want to work on my grandparents and get something instead of running this trash. Without mile S? Well, yeah, I know. We'll grind it out. I'll grind it out. I got you. I got it. Luckily, I'll have Narita Taishin this time, hopefully. But there's, like, literally, I have nothing. I'm so sick of running parent runs. Running for trash. Like, using trash to make more trash feels so bad. If you don't run Taishin, you're cooked. Oh, is she doing think we all got nothing. Miles, my worst. Like, I at least had medium grandparents. I don't have anything for Miles. Like, my milers are absolutely abysmal. Nine Stam Ryan? Yeah, I personally, this one I'm not gonna worry too much about since I already have a Gemini Cup win. I know you get the star, but I don't want to stress too much. Because, like, I just don't, I don't want to do a billion runs, man. A billion runs of trash. Okay, it looks like chat's working now. Like, I don't know. I'm just burnt out of parents and aces. I just want to do grandparent runs and get some better grandparents. Like, this is... this is killing me. These runs are miserable to do. Alright. This is a parent, so it literally has no value outside of Gemini Cup. It's literally gonna have 0 value outside of Gemini Cup. It's gonna be abysmal. I mean, the thing is though, this weekend I might just do, cause... No, she's getting all pissy. Whatever. I mean, I'm going to start doing non-borrow grandparent runs after I run out of borrows. Because I can do them infinitely. I forgot that I have... where is it? I do have... Is it this one? Nah, not this one. Where is she? Is it this one? I do have this Suzuka for grandparent runs. To try and make a new grandparent, I can run her with I have multiple options, but I probably would just run her with my Mihono, her with my Mihono Bourbon, wherever the hell she's at. Her and Mihono Bourbon. I just can loop those two together. They both have Groundwork, Ignited Wit. She's got Slipstreams, Speed Eater, Prudent Positioning, while Suzuka has Groundwork, Wit, Frontrunner Savvy, Ramp Up, Prudent Positioning. I mean, just having Prudent Positioning on her is all you need for increasing the spark odds. So, I mean, her with Ramp Up, Prudent Positioning, and plus, we'll be able to easily get it's on. Ignited Wit, 3-star, Groundwork, 2-star. Yeah. So, I can do grants, like, I can use my borrows for making parents, and then we'll start working on great-grandparents with, that. The thing is, there's freaking 5 borrows, man. Burning through all 5 borrows. Oh, wait. Did I get... Okay, I didn't get anything here. But we're good. Pick up. Baka's real strong again? Yeah, frontrunners will be still as strong as they were in Cancer, other than Narita Taishin can launch. We might try and do some Narita Taishin runs after this. I don't know. Or I might... Let me actually look. Because my Narita Taishin parents are kind of cope, too. Let me see. What do I have, Narita Taishin? Because I made a Ryan with Narita Brian parents on both sides. So the big goal is to try and get that. We have Mile. And then on the cheerleader Halo, we have Turf. It's only negative Turf, but she has speed. Mile. I don't know. My parents are just abysmal. I have nothing. Like, that's my problem. I just don't have anything good. And OG Ogre is better? You're saying she's better than Rita Taishin? I don't know. I mean, yeah, Triumphant Pulse is huge, but you can get the speed carryover with Taishin and you have Encroaching Shadow. Let's see here. I have no idea what I've been doing. I started this before I started stream. Oh, you're saying... Okay, yeah. Yeah, anything end closer is better. Just because you can take Cheerleader Halo's ults. Wait, where are we at here? Daring Strike, yeah. Kinda need to just start working on my Narita Taishin. Versus... Like, I need to work on my front parent. And then just start spamming Narita Taishin ace runs, because hers are not gonna be fun. She's gonna be a clock eater, and the sooner I can get her built, the better. Where am I at? Okay, yeah. I'm just losing. I'm already losing track of where I'm at on this run. What the heck's going on here? It's got Tamamo Cross pulling for Palmer. Hey, Tamamo Cross will be good here, too. Borrowing Bamboo, Guts, or CB. That's why I pulled CB Wit. I literally pulled Mr. CB Wit for this one. I will probably crash out a lot with Narita Taishin. I'm telling you, it's not going to be fun doing Guts build. I swear to God, Kita-san actually shows up in Guts build and I have really low Guts. I'll max speed. I just won't get Guts. I was, because I was wanting to do Narita Taishin. And I wanted to borrow Bamboo Memory, and to borrow Bamboo Memory I would need my own... I need my own Narita Taishin. So... Front? This is a parent. Yeah, this is a parent. Literally building a parent. The worst part about this parent is... Guess who my two frontrunners are gonna be? Guess who my two frontrunners are gonna be, and guess who are my two grandparents on both sides? Like, I don't know what else to do. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing good for the positions. Narita Taishin's gonna have to carry me, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have a Mihono Bourbon ace and a Summer Maruzensky ace, and I'm gonna have a Mihono Bourbon and Summer Maruzensky on both sides of the parent chain. It's gonna be abysmal trying to build these front runners. Well, I'll be doing double front runner with Speed Eater and Rita Taishin. Suzuka Ace? Unrestrained Gamba? No. I could do Suzuka. She has left-handed built in. But, yeah, who knows? I mean, I can build both of them. Suzuka... I mean, I haven't won a CL. You know what? Since I have one Gemini Cup already, I mean, why not? Why not bring Suzuka? I mean, both of her skills are useful. I was gonna build a King Halo. I convinced myself not to. And the reason I convinced myself is because the RNG I would need to get a good one is insane. I would need all 6 of my support cards to finish their chains, and 2 of them are gambles, meaning I might not. They could finish, and I don't get the gold skill. Like the amount of, and then I also still need to get Mile at. Like, yeah, the King Halo luck needed is stupid. What am I doing? I'm like, for some reason, I'm just so distracted right now. Oh, I need to cure, that's why. Okay, we're just gonna rest. Yeah, but Silent Suzuka needs to be in first place and a decent chunk in the first place. Although it can activate late race, right? It still can activate late race, so it'll be a big push to win. But she has to get distance to do it. Yeah. Runaways... Yeah, Runaways can't do their... I mean, isn't Palmer similar to Suzuka's? But, yeah, you can't get Runaways. It's just kind of... Yeah, and yeah, for Summer Maruzensky, you just take the Bourbon Inherit. So it counts as a speed skill, and it counts as a heal for her ult. Alright, let's just take some skills. Like, at this point, I want to make sure she can win. Dude, I've got a lot of good stuff, though. Like, this, she could end up as a great grandparent if I get everything. Unlikely, but it's always possible. Start taking these so we start. So which skill debuff is better, Keen Eye or Battle Formation? Neither of them are good. I mean, Keen Eye would probably be the better one, but it's like stupidly expensive. Keen Eye will be better for mediums with gold ships ult. Spending all weekend? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I probably will crash out a lot trying to build these frontrunners. Yes. But I already have a Gemini Cut Platinum title. I don't care. At this point, I don't care. I'm gonna get something. We're gonna try and get something. Narita Taishin, getting a very strong Narita Taishin is more important. And then two front... All my frontrunners have to do is have Speed Eater and be able to be in first place. And then my Narita Taishin can just outright win. Like, they can both act as potential winners or blockers. As long as they're in first place and no other frontrunners don't get angling off, then my Narita Taishin should be able to carry to victory. Okay, what do I have here? I don't know why. I'm super, like, out of it right now. Well, I have 4 of these. No, let's just play it safe. Runaway blocker with Speed Eater? Yeah, but then what would my other one be? A Pace Chaser? I probably could build a strong Pace Chaser. But a Runaway blocker is not going to be easy to build because you have to build them in Unity. The front runners will catch them. And a Runaway very well may block my Narita Taishin. Holver Palmer and make 2 Runaways. Oh yes, let's just drag the pace so far up that Narita Taishin can't catch. I don't even need anything right now. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. Oh my god, what is this trash? Okay, we can at least hit speed and get her hint. Although I'm not wasting that there. You got Wedding Mayano? Wrong wedding. Ooh, big tail held high, nice. Dude, what is this? What is this trash? Is there anything about to fall off here? Oh. You don't have to buy any of that immediately. Putting everything in the power right now. Dude, where are my speed cards? Jesus Christ, we're just hitting speed for the sake of it at this point. This parent run's getting cooked, man. Putting everything in the... Oh my god, dude. Dude, we're hitting nothing but power. I'm just gonna hit the power hit. I don't... Hopefully the speed cards eventually show up here and we just start spamming it. There they are. Alright, we got a hit. Finally. Why am I not buying carrots? I don't know. I'm half asleep right now. I'm too tired. I'm like half paying attention. What if? Yeah, I wasn't even thinking. It's fine. I'm too focused on my speed being absolutely trash. We're gonna max power. I'm not too worried about power. Not miss that or that. Like I said, I hate doing these parent runs, so I'm more distracted. Like, I can't focus when I do ace runs or parent runs anymore. I just hate them. I just want to do my grandparent runs and get new grandparents. Taishin's absolutely, yeah. We might do some Taishin ace runs just to see, get more of a feel for her. I'm not like I'm just not in the mood for like anything I need to do right now. Let's not buy anything yet. Figure it out. Yeah, Narita, I replaced my, in Cancer Cup, I replaced my Grass Wonder with Narita Taishin, and she was doing really well. I mean, my frontrunners were still doing better, but you gotta think about it, Narita Taishin's even stronger now. You have King Halo's ult in case she doesn't push up, but if she does push up, well then she's already good there. She has speed carryover. If I'm not mistaken, in Cancer Cup, she didn't even have her buff yet. Now her ult's even better. Because Cancer Cup was before the November 11th update. Yeah, Daring Strike, Dueling, and Full of Vigor, yep. Yeah, we're gonna be spamming a lot of runs for her. My front runners are literally just there. They're there for fun. I just need really strong front runners at being able to be in first. They don't need to be the ones that win. Narita Taishin can be the one that takes the wins. They just need to pretty much have a chance at winning. And to stop anyone else's fronts, realistically. Holy crap, there's so much crap that I want. Yeah, if she's in 4th or 5th, if she's not in that place, then she's probably getting King Halo's ult. Like, she's got a lot of options in this one. Yeah, I'm picking up Wedding Curren Chan on a future selector. Basically, I'll have a selector that'll be for her right before the 1,000-meter sprint. If I end up randomly picking her up on an Uma banner, well, then I'll use that selector for something else. But I will have a selector that'll be specifically for her that I'll just hold on to. Do I even have these? Yep. The Encroaching Shadow, and then you just have the longer Excel with King Halos if you get lucky. And being an end closer, there is a good shot that you get it. If there's no other end closers, then there is a very good chance that you will get it. And then she'll push up really quick, she'll push up in the late race, and then have massive acceleration. And my stamina's kind of low. Holy crap. Oh, okay. Let's just use it. I might have to run her late here. Yeah, she should be fine. Tarima Keenan. Come on, it'll come to the passa. Keep pushing. Dude, my speed, man. We just need to stop touching power. Power is clearly good to go. Now let's just keep the races going. Move this over here, actually. Get everything ready. I'm just ready to see tomorrow if I'm going to be making it or not. Or be winning or not. That's what matters right now. Do I make it or do I not? Oh, what the hell? So much worse? What do you mean worse? Oh yeah, her speed, we popped off on power like the entire first summer. She didn't want to hit speed at all. This one's not giving me SS vibes at all. Getting second or third, I mean, both second and third place get the gold title, so I don't really care. It's either first or not, I'm either first or I'm last. There's no difference between second and third to me. Yeah, I get that there's some more carrots. I don't give a crap. They're both gold title, so you either win or you don't. How much is this give me to? 36? I have, I do have one of these. Guess we're getting a bunch of speed stuff for us. Since we have this, I'm almost feeling like I use this. We're gonna need that extra stuff for the next races anyway. Well, this is a, I mean, this is a parent run. Dude, man, our speed is abysmal. Did I hit both? Okay, I did. Oh yeah, Uma abuse? Yeah, it is. Theoretically, I could just abuse her right now. We could just abuse her. We do have the cure. Yeah, why am I not? What the hell? Man, that's... I forgot to do the dirt races. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I forgot to do all the other the other dirt one, the Japanese derby. So I can't. I gotta do the last dirt one here. It's fine. We'll still get them. I just forgot the Japanese dirt derby in the first summer. I should have did it since I didn't have a good hit. Oh yeah, let's just keep racing. Just keep racing. We got everything we need. Yeah, let's just race her nonstop here. We'll fix her in the summer. Cancer Cup? No. Cancer Cup. Are we gonna have gold ship for Cancer Cup? Are we gonna have summer gold ship for it? I might do double dom with Kenai if we do. I might be lazy. Double dom, Kenai, and then whoever's the meta. Which, if it is Christmas Ugly Cap, then maybe. Every time, well, today I'm just kind of, I feel like I'm out of it right now. Like, I really feel out of it. Yeah, we'll be doing the day Shoten, yeah. We'll be fine. I know I'll get the dirts. That's fine. I like to get all of them, which there is the one at the very beginning of the first summer. And it's not for affinity. I mean, it is, but I just like to do all the G1s. But that's more important for the future than it is now. What am I thinking? Yeah, hammer. Well, I don't know if you've seen, what is it, Saidu's video? Saidu made a quick, like, 8-minute video on Gold Ship's ult and said, he said just that. The best counter to the Kenai Dominator is your own Kenai Dominator. Yeah, it sucks the race, but in parent runs it will be fine. In Grandmasters I'll be doing it every single time. But that's because when we get the eventual G1 Affinity update, you want to do all of them. It's gonna be even worse because there's gonna be more dirts added. I mean, Nishino's ult can work, but she's definitely, the paces are definitely not the meta. Stamina's too low. No Tenno show for her. No Tenno show. The new races update is basically DLC. Do we know? We get that in Grand Live, don't we? When Grand Live drops. Because if not, I mean, when Grandmasters drops, I'll probably stop farming Track Blazer. We have a heal. Pace. Yeah, I'm not running her. I don't have a heal over late. The only reason I'll be coming to Track Blazer in the future after that will be when I eventually decide to start chasing the completionist trophies. But I probably won't start chasing them until we start getting the really broken support cards, so you can just stat stick the harder races. Like if you're trying to do an Urara completionist and doing all the long turfs, when you can just stat stick them. When you bring like Almond Eye speed in that, so you max out your speed and crap before it. These I have to. Dude, I got so many goodies in here. How is she still in a normal mood? I've been racing non-stop. I guess I did have her take a break on the one. Dude, my power, we keep getting power hits though. I mean, I guess I do have a lot of power sparks in here. Alright. Do the long race. Cancer! Big winner! Spade, hammer. Alright, let's make sure we do the right trace for the right race here. This stuff we just can't take because we already got them maxed out. Alright, oh my goodness, still no speed hits. And we have no whistles, do we? Probably end up just hitting stamina, I guess. I don't know. Let's just see. What's our best hit after we fix her? Yeah, I think we just hit stamina. Do I have a stamina thing in here? Nope. I mean, I guess I will say our wit, guts, and stamina is all doing okay at this point. So as long as we can get some speed frickin' hit, we should be fine. But speed needs to goddamn show up. There we go. There we go. More of that. I think we're gonna take the wit hit here. Let's stick with that. Spam wit and speed, basically. Okay. That's something. A little bit behind on speed, we can get it. It's another speed hit we take. Wait, oh, did I use it? Okay, yeah, I used it. What? Oh. Alright, come on, speed. We don't need that. Alright, erase. Alright, Alcandor Pasa, you got this. Give me a nice speed hit right here. I mean, wit's good. Runaway Mambo. What do we got in here? Energy wise, we have no energy items. Alright, and then we have that and that. This should get us energy to get through the next 3 races. I gotta remember, do the dirt race. At the Queen, not the Queen Elizabeth, do the dirt. Out of viewers, no one has said they're doing polls. I just put it up there. I think since I started late, I think a lot of people did their polls early. I didn't really have time to get on. But I'm open if anyone still has polls they want to do, if you want to stream them. Okay, speed and stamina. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. This is for a mile, apparently. Might as well do the mile one. Never. The sprint one's the one that gets done the least. Well, actually, does it change anything? I don't know. Actually, I'll just stick with medium, since medium's typically the one I run in all the dirt runners. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. We gotta remember, we gotta do Cancer Cup, or Champions Cup, or whatever, and then they showed in big speed. Hot and spicy. Is this energy? It is.
もっともっと走りたいのに今回もレースお疲れ様ですトレーナーさん本日は何を交換しますかありがとうございます大切に使ってくれもっともっと今回もレースに出るんですか
Do I have hammers that I need to use? I
キ
have
レが
one.
ないような
Got fine motion in a single pole 50 carat one.
もっともっと走り
Sad
た
I
い
have it MLB.
今回のレース
Oh
に出るん
wait,
ですか
fine motion. You mean the Uma?
立てるか不安ういえ
Or you mean you randomly got fine motion on the support card? Do a half year? Yeah, I plan to do that. I do that at the end of the month, typically on mine. I don't do the daily paid on the support cards, only the Umas. Don't really need that. Nah, I mean, they're both whale cards. The Udara is a very strong stat stick power card. I don't really see a purpose to it, but from what I read, for like the Leviathans, you could find a reason to use it. Now, I wouldn't personally use it, but there are some uses for it. Big speed. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 of those, and we're not gonna get a mood down after this one. We're actually sitting really good right now. Oh shoot, since we're not doing the Arima Keenan, we don't get as many fans. My little fan thingy's not gonna help much. Only 3 hammers. I'll just use it on the last 2. Yeah, she's got 20% speed growth, so she can recover pretty easily. Power. The one thing we did not need. Although it's looking like we might get an SS. Although I say might because we will be taking some frontrunner skills, which are not going to give her a lot of rank. I already got all the important hints off of her. What is this trash? Speed cards! Actually, I'm gonna take her hint. I'm gonna take the hint. I don't need either of these. I'm gonna hit stamina and take the hint. Okay. Max the hint out. It'll just, I mean, because the pace skill's good. Good for her. Alright. Holy crap, speed.
上々良好絶好調トレーナーさん最高にと
I mean, at this point, I mean, that's nothing better to hit.
私が
I could hit that. Yeah, we're gonna hit that instead. I mean, what's her hint? I mean, I could get... What is this? 13? But I know it's worth more over here per point. What is that? 16, 18, 8, 24. It's not much of a difference. I'm gonna hit wit.
賢くなりますエルコンドルパサー入場で
I think my pull plan can get Curren-chan. Here's the thing, Curren-chan, if you're willing to buy selectors, easy skip and just get a selector for her and hold on to it until Great Food Festival. Because that's when we'll have not CM, but the League of Heroes, which is the 1,000-meter sprint, which is where you're gonna really need her. What's funny, as I watched Red News video and he didn't even bring that up. There we go, there's the hit. Luckily I saved that.
最高にハードなトレーニング
Not a complete recovery, but almost. Oh no, wait, we maxed it. No, we did max it.
いよいよレース
Just in time.
ですエル
That wit hit was worth it.
エル
注目の一番
ファイト優勝快勝エル圧勝
20%? Hell yeah. Alright, now, I don't know if we're gonna get SS. It's not a big deal. But we're gonna see here. I might take head on. Playtime's over, slipstream, tail held high. We're taking like all the front stuff. We'll take all these skills to try and top up her rank. What is it? Is it firm? It's firm, right? It's standard distance Tokyo. Firm. I believe it's firm. Or is it good? Or is it wet? Let's see. Not that it matters. I'll probably just take it anyway. It is firm? Okay. We take it. Okay, now we just need to try and get her rank up. I don't think there's anything else I really care about here. Cheap, easy rank skills here. Might as well take head on. Is there any of the... actually, is there any of the other mile stuff? Updrafters is bad. Oh yeah, productive plan. If I drop head on, what does that give me to 320? I was gonna say that one gives more. What does this buy me? If I get Shrewd stat, because that one's 84, then I can afford one of these, right? Yeah, Cloudy Days. Okay. Probably the best I can do for rank. Now, is it SS? I mean, we did okay on the stats. I don't know if it's going to be SS, though. It's probably going to be really close. Oh, man, we went a decent way up. I thought it was close. But maybe it's just because of the stats. 2 wit, Mile. Good enough, good enough. We're good. Hey, it's Mile. You know how hard it is to hit Mile on El Condor Pasa? Alright, now go back. Now time to go back to Seiyun Sky. That is god dang good, man. We got something. Where's my ignited wit, man? Where's ignited wit? That is so bad. If it had ignited wit, it'd be even better. But, hey, I have a cope for future media miles. She's cope for future miles. But yeah, that's pretty darn good. I mean, it sucks because we have mile 1 here and mile 1 here. But it's Mile. I mean, it is what it is. That just means I need to really grind out my, I need to grind my Seiyun Sky some more. I think since we got groundwork there, maybe I cope and use my, let me see. So I definitely need to rebuild Seiyun Sky. Agnes Tachia, nah. Not having Ignited Wit really sucks. I have so many others. Like, I have so many, like, the one that's really good, but it's not really a, like this one right here is a potential. I mean, it has those two, but it's missing a lot of other stuff. No, the one that went crazy is this one. I think maybe I use this one to build with Seiyun Sky and Cope, since I have groundwork fully on the other one, just so I can get 3 mile. Like, we're hurting on the mile sparks on the other side. Because I really need more mile sparks. And El Condor Pasa is much harder to hit mile with, so I rather try and regrind out a new Seiyun Sky. She has 5 A's. I know, but I'd rather grind her out. But now that we have that one, I think I feel comfortable coping without groundwork on one side. Wait, what does this one got? I do have this one, which is Guts 3, Mile 3. It has Ignited Wit. But it's got nothing else. The Power 3 has literally nothing, but it's a Power 3, Mile 2. I really need the additional Mile Sparks. I really don't feel like frickin' dealing with that. Oh yeah, I had this Ines Fusion earlier. For those that didn't see, I had this Ines Fusion. Of course I don't get Ignited Wit or Groundwork. Yeah, I think we're gonna cope with the Fusion. I think we're gonna cope with Fusion, because we have full groundwork on the other side. I mean, she's got literally everything. She's just missing groundwork and ignited wit. The one with 3-star green? What? Oh, I talking about... Huh? This one? Oh yeah, this one. I could go with this one too. This one's pretty good. I could just use this one. It's the same thing. Playtime's over 3, slipstream 3, dodging danger 2, prudent positioning 1. Yeah, this one's probably the better cope. Cope, no groundwork cope. And then that'll have me at, what, 6, 7, 8? 8 power sparks. We'll have 4 wit sparks. I might be able to try and do a guts build on the front runner. Alright. Let's make the cope. One, yeah. Alright, let's just do it. Oh, I probably should have used double TP. It don't matter. But yeah, we really need to hit that mile. I mean, we have 6, and then 4, 10, 11 sparks. We have 11 sparks right now of mile. If we can hit mile 2 on her, that'll take us up to 13. Saiyan Sky, yeah. She feels bad to run. I swear, she loses more than my, Ines Fujin does. Oh shoot, I forgot. I was doing 3 speed, 3 power. I was swapping out Nishino Flower for Shinko Windy. Because Saiyan Sky sucks for speed, man. Saiyan Sky is a pain in the ass to get SS on. I mean, we should be fine as long as the speed cards show up. Perfect, I mean, come on. Give me the Muteki, Muteki, Muteki. Come on, Pico, get the hell out of here. I don't want your hint. I want Muteki's hint. What the heck is this garbage sleep? Okay, we're good for their trainings on the next one.
ここは負けられない。
それより大きな歓声だったかな。 ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に使ってください。たまに。わあ、お疲れ
Bought
様。
everything here.
どんな
Okay.
張り切っていこ
Can Oshi Saiyan Sky?
う。
Well, he switches to another Uma later. Whatever his other one, the one that he uses is his VTuber model. Vivlos, yeah. Vivlos Speed. If I'm not mistaken, isn't Vivlos Speed the first card that gives us Tail 9? Be wanting to get at least one copy of Vivlos Speed for farming Tail Held High Sparks. Although I don't think Tail Held High is hard to get in the future. Yeah, Tail 9. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. I mean, I never really watched him. I just watched his videos occasionally, so I don't know. Yeah, Vivlo Speed, and then eventually Forever Young I'll have it. But then again, Tail Held High is like on all the big cards, if I'm not mistaken. Like, most of the meta cards have it, so you never really have a problem getting it in the future. Got any aces ready? No, we're working on parents. We just got an El Condor Pasta parent. That's good enough. So now we just need to put a lot of effort into Saiyan Sky. Oh, wait, let me load my agenda. Because once I have my parents made, then I'm good to go to just start grinding out. Go back to grandparent grinding. Oh, there's nothing to really take right now. I'll just race.
ここは負けられない一番人気2番声優スカイ
Yeah, it kind of, to me, it doesn't really make sense to switch from face cam to VTuber model. 'Cause I always thought the idea of doing a VTuber model is because you don't want to show your face. But once it's already out there, it's out there.
お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何をありがとう。なんかねえトレーナーさん。
ここは負けられない一番人気10
想定より大きな歓声だったかな。
Yeah, we might try, oh, and I do have a react I want to do after, we can maybe do after this run. I saw Light Bird made a video on the runaway Suzuka. He's probably gonna say she's useless.
本日は何を交換します
She has no impact.
大切に使ってください。
Here's the math of why.
ねえトレーナーさん。
You're gonna use me as an example, probably.
なんか体が。
2 videos? Runaway? Oh, yeah, well... Yeah, the next one, yeah. I don't know why you just make your own very strong frontrunner and cuck all the frontrunners by having your own strong frontrunner. He did a part 2, and he's just trying to... We can react to both of them at the same time and have like a 3-hour video. It's his videos an hour if you add them both together. And then I'll just react to both of them at the same time and just put out a 3-hour video. I didn't see that he did 2 of them. And remember, we gotta start the drama, so I gotta tell him he's wrong. I gotta find something wrong in the video and call him out on it. I need to do like him too. He has like simple backgrounds. Mine, like I just keep using the same background over and over and over again. I really need to change my thumbnails. My thumbnails suck and it's probably hurting my... People aren't clicking. But I'm not a creative person, so I can't really tell what looks good and what doesn't. Mr. Sane Sky is doing alright on speed. We're in the 300s. Usually she's behind. She's catching up. She's about to pass power. Even with 4 power cards, it's pretty good for her. How my previous runs with her went. Alright. Ooh, we got a vodka here. Is there anything I can take to help you out? I think we'll just take fast paced right now. Or take that. Oh, actually, we can just take early lead. Early lead. Just making sure you get out in the front, hopefully. Double D by Hopeless Stakes, D in speed, D in power. Yeah. That's generally been what I'm looking for, is 300, and then hopefully by the next inspiration I have 400. High roll, I'm already at like 5 to 600 by then. And all the other stats also have to be decent. Like right now, Wit and Guts are a little bit lower than they might be at this point. What do we got here? Pretty... Well, let's get that goal. Do I have hammer? No, I'm just ignoring my hammers. Yeah, and I was mistaken. Memorial Day weekend is this weekend. Because it's actually very early this year, because it's the last Monday of May. Next year it's going to be on the 31st. But this year it's the 25th. So I will be having most of Thursday, Friday, and Monday off this next coming up weekend. So we might be doing, we're gonna be doing a lot of ace runs. We're gonna try and get everything built this weekend. So hopefully the Saiyan Sky works out. There's our groundwork.
ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。ありがとうございます。大切に使ってください。なんかレースに臨んでばかりだとさ、何も対策できなくない？
注目の位置。
想定より大きな歓声だったかな。ねえと、なんか体が重い。
Let's get a Pico ready for rainbows here.
勉強か。なんかね。ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。ありがとうございます。
Cupcakes here.
大切に使ってく。
Do we have?
体が
Nope.
重いんだよ。
We're still needing more energy stuff.
注目の位置。
想定より大きな歓声だったかな。なんかねえ、ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。ありがとうございます。大切に使ってく。なんか
Okay, we are at 400 on speed, so we're looking good there. With power for now. Nice even 400 on both.
ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。ありがとうございます。大切に使ってくだ。
Okay. Not too
ここは負けられ
bad.
ない。
上出来上出来。
Yeah, she lost the spring stakes, I think, on the last one, too. Alright. Come on, big hits, big hits. Give me massive hits here, massive. There's our Mile S. We got prudent positioning. Man, I'll get them on the parent runs, of course. And you know what? We have a mile there, but we have medium there, medium there, medium there, and front runner there. So we hit mile 6. 6 stars of mile. That's what we hit. Like, seriously, dude. How many goddamn runs did I do on my aces to not get anything?
ちょっと疲れちゃうな。お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ りがとうございます。
I mean, she didn't even hit medium-ish. She hit mild-ish.
ねえ、どれ
I swear, I'm just cursed.
なんか体が重いんだよね。わあ、
Taiki's ult, I think Taiki herself is good, but not anyone else.
ねえ、どれ
It doesn't last long enough as an inherit. You want Nishino Flower.
疲れちゃうかもかも。
ここは負けられない一番人気7番。
なんと晴れやかな結果に。おっと
Yeah, I do too, all the time. It's like all the time. On those great grandparent runs, I'm always getting medium S. But then again, I have a ton of medium sparks on my great grandparent.
なんか体が重い。レースに臨んでばかりだとさ。何も対策ねえ。お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に使ってくださいね。
For her third win?
なんか体が重いんだよ。レースに臨んで
I mean, hers is, it's the same thing as Virgo and Cancer Cup was. Well, Cancer Cup, she wasn't buffed yet. But it's carryover acceleration. You're losing a good chunk of it. You're definitely gonna want other things with her.
ねえ。
Well, this is a parent run.
体が重い。焦らず焦らず。のんびりマイペースで。
Just a simple parent run. We did get a really good hit on my El Condor Pasa earlier, so...
注目の一番
I mean, she was only a mile 1 spark, but she got pretty much everything else I wanted on my parent, so... And was a wit too, so her blue spark wasn't useless either. This is the charming one, isn't it? We already have charming.
あ、お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。
Big power.
何を交換しますか？
Holy
あ
crap,
りがとう
dude.
ございます。
We have
たまには真面目に走ろっかな。
we have multiple cupcakes. We have skin ca- Ooh, I think we might just race all the way to the summer here. We might just race the Yasuda too.
注目の位置
We can bot
上出来。
Sane Sky. What the hell are you doing? What's your stamina? Are you low on
ここは負け
stamina?
られない一番
No, you're not.
上出来上出来。
Wait, is she by herself? Is there no other frontrunner?
ここは負けられない一番人気
The hell, win?
なんと晴れやかな結果に。おっと。
Oh, Sane Sky likes to just randomly lose bullcrap. Must have getting, she might have been getting rushed or something. Their stamina is a little
な
lower.
んか体ねえと。お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。
Yeah, we're
本日
we're
何を
needing
交換しますか？
we're needing monies.
ありがとうございます。なんか
We have everything we need to deal with the punishments.
注目の
Just don't punish me too badly. Don't take me all the way to an awful mood.
おっと。
As long as we don't go all the way to awful. Nice. We didn't even get punished on the third one.
お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？
We already have 2 of those.
ありがとう。ねえ、トレーナー、レースに臨んでばかりだとさ、何も対策できなくない？
注目の
まあ、やればできるってこと
Screw
で。
it. We'll get to come back to it. We'll get it on the second time. I'm not wasting the clock on that.
ねえ、トレーナーさん、 お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？
Speed cars. This isn't El Condor Pasa. We can't make up our speed. Oh my god.
ねえトレーナーさん、無理は禁物でしょ？
Take the power hit again. It needs power too. Running the same thing with El Condor Pasa had. All my power cards. Oh my goodness. We're hitting guts.
なんか体が重いんだよね。わあ。ね。
Dude, these Kita-san and Biko just not wanting to work today. There we go.
無理は禁物でしょ？
Come on, another speed hit. Give me one more speed hit.
ねえ。なんか体が重いんだよね。わあ、嘘じゃないからね。ね。お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとう。
Now, so we're hitting frickin' wit, dude. What the hell, man? Could have got Shinko Windy. Still no speed. Alright. I need to go get a drink, though. I'll be right back. Go in the bathroom and get another drink.
実力は完全に上位ですね。貫禄すら感じてしまいます。このレースに向けてしっかりと仕上がっていますね。心身のバランスも非常によく見えます。
All right.
それより大きな歓声だったかな。
Speed training.
ねえと。お疲
Hey.
れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に。
Okay, we're recovering our speed a little bit there. Not as much as I'd like.
換していってください。ありがとうございます。大切に使ってくださいね。ね。
Okay, there's another speed hit.
まあ、嘘じゃないからね。本当なんだってば。
Save, make sure we get it.
焦らず焦らず。
Both of them. Alright. Alright, we've mostly fixed our speed. We're still behind, but not too far behind. And we're already training facility level 3.
なんか体が重いんだよね。ねえトレーナーさん。
注目の一番人気。
なんと晴れやかな結果に。おっと。
Another megaphone, good. That should cover us for the second summer.
ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。ありがとうございます。大切に使ってくださいね。ありがとうございます。大切に使ってください。
Alright.
ね
Keep on moving.
注目の一番人気。
え、なんと晴れやかな結果に。おっと。
What was the inspiration on her? Oh yeah, no, hers was wit.
ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。
Okay. Oh, we can't afford the gold right now. We're in the mile cut, right?
大切に使ってください。
Okay, let's do the mile cut here. Built by the others.
レースか。
The next CM OG pauses all is good again for fronts?
注
Yes.
目の一。
Theoretically, if you could get, nah, I wouldn't put in the effort to try and get one, but, Mummy Creek will be good too, but not worth the effort to try and get one. Get angling and El Condor Pasta and you'll be good. Okay, almost got center stage here, hopefully.
ただいまセール中です。ぜひ
Hopefully the RNG's good. I mean, Mummy Creek's 1st through 4th, right? Let me look. Or is it 2nd through 4th? I might be dumb. I don't know. Let me see. Super Creek Mummy. Yeah, it's just 4th or greater. Yeah, so it works as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just like it's basically another El Condor Pasa type ult. But yeah, getting her to the point that she's good. It's oh, it needs an overtake? Okay, that's the reason. Last straight bat. Oh, I'm looking at the buffed version, aren't I? Yeah, let me look. Yeah. There's a slight difference to them, I think. Fashion difference in front. Horse lengths between you close. There's another Uma close ahead of you. Yeah, it requires them to be in front of you, yeah. Yeah, my mistake, yeah. Even though it says greater than 4th, yeah, you do need the one in front.
ありがとうございます。大切に使ってく。ねえトレーナーさん、レースに臨んでばかりだとさ、 何も対策できなくない？なんか体が
We have no hits here. We'll just rest. Oh, we're actually doing really good on speed now. 650. Doing a lot better than we were.
私の顔どんな
I haven't really taken any skill still.
少しは頑張るとしますか。
We'll just use the silver here. Miles Park. Oh, did you? Yeah, user. This is. Look at the one that I got earlier. The mile. It's only a single Miles Spark, but she's like great in every other way. So we're coping with the 1 mile. But it's like we got groundwork, we got ramp up, we got tail held high, we got dodging danger, we got productive plan, we got prudent positioning, we got standard distance. We got the speed and power Hanshin JF Spark. I mean, we got we got standard distance here. Like this is like, I ain't getting better than this. This is as good as it's gonna get. Man, if it would have got ignited wit though, she would have been freaking amazing. She would have been a new great grandparent if she would have got ignited wit. I would have tolerated the fact that we dropped one of them off. I did not run her as a front. I did not. And I took very few front skills on her. I took a lot of pace stuff. I took like all the stuff front runners want that isn't front runner. So I took ramp up, playtimes over, slipstream. The only big ones that I took that were not front runner dedicated was dodging danger, and of course she got it. Yeah, I didn't take like front runner straightaways, I don't think, or any of those. But yeah, it's like I'm not getting anything better than an Alcondor Pasa anytime soon. So she's done. We just need to keep working on Saiyan Sky, basically. But yeah, Saiyan Sky is also hard to hit the Miles Spark on. Pain in the ass. But if we get Turf or Mile, I can cope with either of them. Because the length difference between Turf S and Mile S isn't much. If you have both of them maxed. I mean, ultimately, my Narita Taishin has got to be the monster. She's the one to build strong. I might try and rebuild my, I might try and build a Narita Bryan parent for her. I have Narita Bryan on my 2 parents and the grandparent. But I think Narita Bryan is a direct parent to guarantee her skill would be better. They knew how good Saiyan Sky's ult would be when they designed her. Oh yeah. I mean, if you look at how the skills, they design them around specific track. They may not have known, like, at the beginning, they just known, oh, we need to give acceleration to frontrunners. Bam, here we go. Here's somebody that has an acceleration that people can inherit. I mean, yeah, if you're taking all the front skills, I did all the races as a pace chaser and took a bunch of the pace stuff to help push her up. She's an E. All those front skills are giving you, like, no rank with her being front F or E or whatever it is. I mean, the main things you care about aren't frontrunner skills for inherit. Tail held high, ramp up, slipstream, prudent positioning, and all the mile skills. None of those are all good for the rank. I wouldn't worry about, like, frontrunner corners, straightaways, and all that. I'd only use it if you have extra points on Yellow Condor. Well, not yeah, unless you raise her front aptitude. Screw that. You need to have front rotated parents or grandparents on the parent you're using, so you're not gonna, so that you can get her up without actually picking him up or without actually becoming a front. What in the world? We have skin cancer. We have 2 cupcakes. Yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough to deal with it. Oh wait, did I accidentally... Oh, I raced out of order. I did a 4th race. You know what? Okay, let's just... We'll do a little bit of abuse. A little bit of abuse. We already got the skin cancer. We're fine. We just gotta do... We gotta cure it and recreate after Osaka. Do a recreation. Yeah, because then you can get like pace chaser, corners, straightaways. Very cheap, very good for her rank. I have 5 gold hammers? Holy hell. Wedding by motion will be good for Gemini? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's by no means, like, to me, a meta. I mean, I don't think pace chasers are the big ones. It's front and end closers that'll be the strongest, from my opinion. Marita Taishin being the strongest. Nope, no one so far has wanted to do polls. I'm chilling there for anyone that wants to. But maybe a lot of people are taking my advice and not polling. Just wait for the selector and get her on a selector in a year or so. I've already won a champions meeting with Curren Chan now, so I don't need to feel pressured to use her. Not that I would. Oh my god, we hit the Miles Spark again. And we hit Ignited Wit. Holy crap, dude. Playtime's over. Dude, we have a potential great-grandparent if she gets the sparks. Okay, we need to cure her here. We recreate. Oh man, Riteki's just now starting? We might not get ramp up. Ooh. Actually, I might pick that one up. We can't do Tenno Show anyway. Where are we at energy-wise? I think I gotta pop one of these. We got one of those. There's our ramp up.
たまには真面目に走ろっかな。
Just as I needed
電
it.
車でなんて。
I mean, Cheerleader Halo's pretty good too. She's gonna take a bit of work, though. I mean, if you want, she can be a very strong late surge or gambler. The problem is everybody seems to be making end closer Narita Taishin or another end closer, which is really gonna nerf King Halo as a late surger. Because she cannot go farther than 6th place
なんと晴れやかな結果に。おっと。
in the first half of the race. So you have to like purposefully make her crappy in that first half, which really hurts. That's why the deck, there's like a deck I thought of that would be really strong, but the problem is you need stupidly insane luck.
ありがとうね。なんか
Oh my god, sleep deprived.
さーてと、どんな作戦をするにしてもさ。
Too many hammers. Burn them. Now we're gonna need some massive hits this summer. Her stuff's looking pretty bad.
おっと。
Big power. Alright, we lost this one the first time around. We gotta win it here.
注目。
なんと晴れやかな結果に。おっと。
Big speed. Ooh, dodging danger. Oh, that's bad. Right off the bat with terrible
お疲れ様で
hits.
すトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に使ってくださいね。
You matched with me in round 2 and mine aren't that good. That ain't good if you lost to mine.
重いんだよね。わ
There we go.
なんか
Big speed hits. Just keep giving them up.
わ嘘じゃないからね。もう本当なんだってば。
We're kind of in an awkward position here. Okay, I think that might buy us another hit. That's a gamble hit. Well, we gotta take the chances. It's... Okay. We just rest here. Or we're gonna just race here. No good hit. Race, and then we'll use the thingy on the next one.
想定より大きな歓声だったかな。
Speed! Good, it was worth a speed hit. Was worth it.
なんか
Oh my goodness.
ねえトレーお疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna race again. I mean, come on, game. Speed card's not showing up.
想定より大きな歓声だったか
Oh yeah, this run is cooked. It is cooked. Hey, it can still hit even if it's not an SS. I told you, Saiyan Sky though is a pain in the ass. There we go.
体が重いんだよね。わあ、嘘じゃないからね。
There's a cope speed hit.
ね。張り切っていこう。
Big energy.
なんか体が重いんだよね。お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとう。ね。
What are you doing, game? Thinking? Oh,
ウマ娘プリティダービー。
春は出会いのき。ねえトレーナーさん。
thinking too long. Yeah, where am I?
なんか体。
It wants me to pull? Nah, Curren Chan makes absolutely no sense to pull for me. Center stage! Come on, you got it. Hey!
ただいま
Prudent positioning. Here we
ぜひ
go.
交換していってください。ありがとうございます。大切に
No energy, just love that.
なんか体が重いんだよね。わあ。ねえトレーナーさん。
Oh my god, and it's sleep deprived again. No energy items are so screwed at the end. Yeah, our speed's completely dead. We need to get speed items through
なん
these.
と晴れやかな結果に。おっと。
That was a power hit. Normal sky run,
なん
yeah.
と晴れやかな結果。
I mean, it's the disaster. My wit and guts are completely obliterated as well. Like, even if I max speed and power, I don't think it's an SS because all the other stats are so low. She's still got all the skills. She can still hit. I mean, not that Ines or that Fuji Kizuki I have was an S plus, and she went crazy on the sparks. Just since that's automatically a pink, that'd be nice. I mean, eventually we'll get the selector. That's what they sell us.
ねえ、ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。ありがとう。
This sucks. We gotta rest here just so we can. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. She's sleep deprived again. We have no energy for the end.
さーてと、少しはたまには
This isn't. This is no SS. The dream's dead.
なんと晴れやかな結果に。おっ
This is
と
probably barely gonna be an S plus at this rate. Alright, we need big energy items here.
ね、お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を交換します。ありがとうございます。大切に使ってねえ。作戦名は
Alright, we get 2 hits! 2 shots to get every card to land on speed.
準備
ここはま
Basically need
晴れやかな結果に。
2 massive speed hits. That was not it.
さーてと、少しは頑張るとします。私の代わりに誰か走ってくれないかな。
Nice point. Let's see, what's the
どんな作
difference?
戦をするにしてもさ、走るからには。あ、
Might as well just take the hint.
作戦名は一生懸命ほどほどに。準備。
ここは負けられない一番。
なんと晴れやか
We
な
need a
結果に。
70 speed hit so that we can get 1100 and get that potential 3-star speed.
焦らず。
Could do that. Alright, we'll hit power.
私がしたいことわかるでしょ。
But that's not it. Game is getting kind of slower. What do you mean slower? Oh, how I'm playing? Yeah, I mean, I am kind of tired right now. Might be the last run of the night here on here. We're gonna look at Lightburb's video here. Do a react. At least I got an El Condor Pasa. I could try and do ace runs. The only negative thing I have right now with my other Seiyun Sky is that she's got a front runner spark instead of a Miles
注目
spark.
の一番。
なんと晴れやかな結果に。
Oh, you're having? Well, I did get disconnected not too long ago. Maybe the servers are crapping out. We got so much good stuff too. Oh, Speed Eater. There we go. Good sparks coming on an S+. Medium guts! Nothing. Alright. I mean, it was a bad run anyway. It wasn't SS. I mean, if it's gonna be give me trash, give it to me on the S+, I guess.
ここまで私を育てるとは作詞だね。
I'll keep working on her. She'll be fine. I mean, right now we have the copiums. This one's a 3 stamina. Too long. This one's for future. Not very good, but I mean, it has groundwork, long, and 3 stamina. I was like, maybe. I mean, left-handed is gonna be useless there. I was like, maybe in the future, maybe. This is the El Condor Pass, so we cope with the 1 mile for the big hitters. But we have our copium. Oh, my dog's barking. I don't even know where the copium other. Was this Saiyan Sky? Oh yeah, I do have this Saiyan Sky. She didn't get groundwork though. This is the Copium Turf 2 one with Mile 3 and Mile 2. But we got Stamina 2 and I 4 Stamina on her. And not as many groundwork sparks. The Copium. What is this one? Oh. I thought I had one that had a... Could have swore I had another good one. Oh no, this was the... Where's the original copium? I don't know. Maybe I lost it. I might have deleted it. Cope, but usable? Yeah. Who knows? The funny thing is, she got Ignited Wit. We have actually Ignited Wit on every level. But... I don't know. I might try out some runs with her, but still continue to use my borrows to get a better Saiyan Sky. Ooh, 10 clocks! 3 cheers for trainer May giveaway. 450 carats. Wait, actually, let me see. In the story, did I already do... Okay, I already did hers. Because sometimes I forget to do the stories of the ones I don't pull. Curren, she is worth it in the future, and I will show you when she's worth it. Let me find it here. So, she will be absolutely meta on this track right here during the very first one for Great Food Festival, the Niigata 1000 meter. Which... I'll show you what it looks like. Someone had a run there. Let me turn my music down. Ooh, I got some lightning going on outside. This is the track. This one, the angle of the camera is kind of crazy, too. But here's where you bring Curren-chan. You can see her in action. If I just disappear, it's because the lightning storm kills my internet. She's another really good sprinter. I'll be definitely pulling for her. Big pickup. This one's just straight because it's just a camera that's running away from them as they run. Because there is no corners. There's no corners, it's just a straightaway. Man, Aston Martin, man, her frickin' taking the lead where she's like the fastest out of the gate because of her evolution. She's like always gonna be in the front. Until the runaway is gonna get into the front. But she has a faster takeoff. It's time to tell everybody no stopping me. Yes, this is where no stopping is useful. I think they had ultimate turned off. They didn't have the visual. She did right there. Right there, perfect timing. Like look at it. I mean, it's not perfect. Like it activates like right here. It's like right on the start. You'll see it. Right there. Look at that timing of her ult, man. And it's a 0.3 acceleration on thousands, and on 1,000 sprints, it's like perfect timing. Bam. No, she's just gone. But yeah, I mean, this one, there's no getting blocked. It's just a straightaway. Just everyone books it, and they just basically stay in their lane. And they just all run. Yeah, she is broken on this one. So you will want to make sure you get her. Like let me see, is there anyone else that shows it? Is this the same one? Yeah. I mean, it's the only video of it out there. Well, her speed doesn't really do much. It's just that she gets a perfect timed acceleration. Like when you look at it, I mean, this is the track right here. So they just launch. And then she activates it at 350. So this is 333. So she activates it a little bit before, which is actually good because it has carryover with that. Yeah. But yeah. I guess, yeah. You do get a little bit. But, yeah, it's just super good. Just taking off. No getting blocked. It's just fastest Uma wins. So if you want to be competitive on that one, she's going to be pretty important. But as you can see, it's the only 1,000. If they ever do 1,000 meters again, she'll be good too. It's starting to storm here. 1 second, let me check the weather. Like I'm hearing it outside. Oh yeah, it's going to be getting hard here. I could just end up disappearing. So we're gonna, let's see, the light burb videos here though. Thinking I would react to these. Probably just do the first one. Has anyone watched these yet? Yap time? Yeah. Let me get a hint of what he's saying in here.
Topic today. We're talking about runaways. Runaways are difficult to talk about because they're not 100% explored. However, I believe there's enough information.
Alright. How did he yap for an hour, pretty much? I'm gonna have to turn this into like 3 hours if I react to both of these. I mean, I only react to one of them today, react to the other one tomorrow, maybe. I need to let him talk a little bit more and not interrupt too much. But you can't just listen to it. Yeah. I mean, his videos are good. It's been a while since we reacted to one of his. Alright. All I know is I turned that 16-minute video into an hour and a half, and this one's double this is double. So I could theoretically, if I yap on this one as much as I did on Tuglo's, it would be 3 hours long on this video by itself. Not including this one. So further impact and how the impact. All right. Yeah, let me see. Let me go to my channel here. Where is the Tuglo react? Oh, this one, yeah. Oh no, that was the other guy. Wait, where's Tuglo? This one. Was it this one or this one? One of these was like only 16 minutes long, and that's how long I turned it into. All right. Well, we gotta see what Lightburb has to say. All right. Let's just start the recording. Let's do it because it's already kind of late, so we're gonna start it now. I'm not gonna do both of them. Gotta fix this. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, like you just need your enclosures to push up. Because it spreads it, like the spread of everybody. Like, at least when I look at it, that's how it looks, how it impacts. It was definitely noticeable. But let's see what he says. I'm going to start the recording now. Hello everyone, Zelleranth here, and today we're going to be doing another react of Lightburb. I've done a few of reacts to his videos in the past. I had him in stream a couple times here. He's been kind of on stream a couple times talking, like when I did my polls on Girls Frontline 2, as well as some of my runs here in Taurus Cup. He is just now, I mean, he kind of made a video taking a look at runaways and how they impact enclosers, knowing I've been using a runaway right now for Taurus Cup to kind of accelerate or help out my not as good of front runners as I'd like them to be. So we'll see what he's got to say on it from the mathematical perspective. I have not heavily looked into the whole mechanics of how, I get the idea of how the runaway works, but I have definitely not looked into the mechanics or even the math on it, other than just seeing it firsthand work. As you probably, if you watched my champions meetings, especially round 1, I went with a gold ship paired with my front runners. A very bad gold ship, I'll say. I mean, gold ship wasn't winning anything. It was just, I threw her in there. And I got wrecked with a 1 in 4. And then after I brought in my runaway Suzuka, a actual strong one because I didn't have a runaway with no that was built as a rabbit. That one helped me win a lot more in round 1. And then when I made a rabbit one that was weak and purposely supposed to die off, my win rate went up. Still not as good as I'd like, though, because my front runners are fairly weak compared to what I would really like them to be. But let's just go ahead and get right into it and see what he has to say. He has 2 videos on this. The first one being 30 minutes and the second one being 26 minutes. So just... this is going to be a decently long video here. We're only going to react to the first one, or else this is going to be a 3-hour plus video. So we'll react to this one, and maybe, depending on how it goes, I'll react to his second one tomorrow, or maybe another day. But let's just see. How does Silent Suzuka, what is she actually going to do?
I have a pretty big topic today. We're talking about runaways. Runaways are difficult to talk about because they're not 100% explored. However, I believe there's enough information for me to create a mathematical analysis that can at least help with a certain aspect of how runaways affect the lobby
Spinning around.
There's going to be a lot of qualifying in this video because it's not 100% certain that this is exactly how it works. But I've done my best to be accurate.
Yeah, he's, I mean, and also, Lightburb is even self-admitted he's more of an end closer or backliner, not end closer, but backliner player. So frontrunners are secondary to him. But, I mean, he's probably looked through the race mechanics, I'm guessing, because he's looked through it in detail before, I believe.
Accurate.
But let's just see.
I've done my best to keep it as concise and easy to understand as possible. So I will be around the comments if people have corrections or if people have questions. I highly emphasize this is the hardest part of the race to understand, and I'm doing my best to make it as easy to process as possible. Let's begin quickly with what a runaway is. If you don't know what a runaway is, Measure Palmer and Silent Suzuka are the 2 runaways in the game.
Well, you got another one right here. Daitako Helios eventually. I know a lot of people are looking forward to Daitako Helios. And if I remember, she's really good miler. I mean, Silent Suzuka basically dies when we start getting these other runaways. Although I think her summer version is better. I'm not 100% sure. But, yeah.
They are...
I will be picking her up. She's a very good pickup just in general.
Secret events that unlock a gold-green skill called Runaway. What this does is it converts your style from front runner.
I got a dog coming in here. You might hear them in the background.
Runaway. And what Runaway does is it paces up for 3 sections of the race, which are 3/24ths of the race, rather than just the singular first section in the game. What this means...
I don't think it's a complete... Well, it's paced up. But if I'm not mistaken, they're only faster they're only pushing harder than everybody else in the early race. If I'm not mistaken, the front runners the normal front runners are actually faster than them in the mid race. Barely, but they are, which is what the point is. They're going to try and catch them in the mid race. That's their goal. They're slightly faster, so they will slowly start making progress towards them. And then the runaways are the slowest in the late race. Your front runners are slightly faster than them, and then I mean, of course, pace is faster than them, late's faster than them, and end faster than them. But I do believe they are not paced up anymore in the mid race in the sense that they have a faster speed than everybody else. They're no longer, unless you have a really strong mid race on them, they're no longer just going to keep going farther and farther ahead.
So you create a very large advantage at the very start of the race. What happens after that is that your speed coefficient is lower than every single other style in the game, frontrunners included. This means that you're almost guaranteed to be first place at the start of the race. However, after that, you'll slowly lose that.
If you're not at first, you're last because they're dead. If they're not at first, or if there's another runaway, you're last because they are completely dead. But then again, now we're mostly building them as rabbits. Well, you have to because you can't build them in Track Blazer. You have to build them in Unity, which means you're not going to have enough skills to fight off the other front runners.
Advantage. You can really greatly affect the lobby by being in first place, and that is why runaways are commonly run with front runners in particular for a specific reason that we will talk about in a second. Right now, because you are unable to make runaways in Track Blazer because the events that trigger that green skill are disabled, we have what's called rabbits. All runaways mostly are rabbits because they are sacrificial targets for no stopping me. You can't really win.
I mean, well, yeah, I have not built mine with that in mind. I did not put no stopping me on mine, which realistically, that was not originally my plan. It probably would have helped a lot. There's been plenty of times where no stopping me would have been great on my front runners, and I may have actually, or not, no, yeah, I would have probably won those races where they got stuck and they couldn't pass Suzuka in time. But I was not originally building around that. But that is one of the negatives. Now, it would have been like insane to try and do that because bringing the Yukino Bijin card and if my 2 wit cards for building a front runner are Yukino Bijin and Mihono Bourbon, say goodbye to having any wit. Like, those are both trash wit cards. Really good golds, but they're very terrible stat sticks for your wit cards. So, I mean,
as a runaway at the moment, because you have to build
kind of done the rival. You just have to deal with nimble nav versus no stopping me.
What you do is you tune your stamina or your wit to basically make it so they become a viable no stopping me or nimble nav target for your front runner, for your pace chaser, somebody who wants to pass them at the proper time. So most runaways are not aces at the moment. That will change once Grand Live and Grand Masters happens, as we will be able to make runaways again. That is not what I'm going to be talking about today. That exists, and nimble nav, of course, will work off of passing somebody slow enough that it will be a...
I've never used a runaway for the purpose of triggering no stopping me, just the chase target. Yeah, it's mostly, I've seen it mostly was used in longs.
Necessarily side block, but a near close lane block. The part of run,
and it was more for paces. It seemed like at least a lot of people built around it in paces and longs.
I'm talking about trying to quantize is the fact that runaways stretch the pack. It's been said repeatedly that runaways stretch the pack, and that is true as far as an observation is concerned. However, there is a mechanic that quantizes this. There is a mathematical answer to how much the runaways stretch the pack in the realm of theory. Okay, so that is what I am attempting to do here, is that the observation that runaways stretch the pack can be gone and mathematically proven to exist by certain mechanics that are in the game. Now, this is the early race.
Yeah, okay, and that's what I mentioned. They are the fastest in the early race, which is where this is why you want a monster early race for them, because that's when they have the most speed and they're going to be basically pushing away from everybody else. Once you get to the mid race, they're slower than everybody, and you need, of course, you need mid race skills to keep them from getting caught up too. But the early race is the point where you want that massive acceleration, all the acceleration you can get, so that they can stretch that distance. They want to be max speed as soon as possible. And then they just got to fight to keep it. If you're building them as an ace, of course, you fight to keep it. Now, if you're doing like me right now, where you're just wanting them to stretch the pack, as he calls it, very strong early in the race, and then nothing else. We want them to collapse in the mid race, giving my front runners a target to shoot for passing, so they should push way up past them. And now that the end closers in that are much farther back, your front runners have a much higher chance at winning. Or yeah, as mentioned, Daiwa
this
Rockets.
Is technically the second video of, I guess, an early race series. I was planning on a different video, so I guess now there's going to be 3 videos, and the early race is incredibly weird. This early race, because of pace up mode, because of pace down mode, is almost impossible to model from start to finish, which means math is very difficult. However, this is from the realm of theory based on mechanics that have existed right now. This is based off of math. Now, real things in the lobbies may be different, but I believe I have explained at least some.
Someone's mentioning in chats, Runaway almost always kills PDM in the race, so you can push early on the backliners. So that, yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I mean, that makes it where Uma stands even stronger in the sense to push yourself up if you're not getting paced down. Because, yeah, you're basically stretching them out. So it can if you have a monstrous, strong end closer with a crazy high mid race, it can be potentially really good for you just because you're going to help keep yourself way ahead of all the other ones.
Some of the things that can affect it at the very end of this video. So please take it from a perspective that this is the base, and then the randomness of the game is going to keep the essence of what this video is talking about, but then add the randomness and the scope increase of everything that happens in a race, okay? I'm not just talking for myself this time. I have
Guide.
gone and talked with some people from Uma.Guide as well as Saya Cord. They're close to the same people. I thank them immensely.
Is this the one? I think this is the one that has there's the race mechanics one that goes through like at least all the known mechanics. I don't know if everything's completely known on the back end side. And I mean, they're always tweaking it. Like, we will be getting different things added to the game over time through updates. You can kind of think like what we had on November 11th. We'll get different things that completely change how the races work multiple times through different iterations of buffing and changing things. So that can always impact these things as well. So our current state is not exactly how JP's is right now, or how it was in different periods of time.
For their help on this. They've been incredibly helpful with at least making sure that what I'm saying is within the realm of reasonableness. They've answered a bunch of my questions. I really appreciate it. Go support them if you can by using their site if you enjoy it. So Uma.Guide and Sai.
The Haru Urara strat, bad. That doesn't pull them back. That's only good for like that strat was primarily for like killing like Narita Taishins or anybody using like one of those skills that activates based on distance from the lead or whatnot, the lead to the back line. So because Haru Urara was so far back, like I think Narita Taishin in her gold heal required her to be like 70% or something from the front to the back, and Haru Urara being so far back made it where she was too far forward to activate her heal. Is effectively what she was killing. I think it kills some alts as well that has those kinds of requirements, but that was like the main reason that you saw people using that was so that they couldn't get Narita Taishin's heal. But it also caused other weird things if you ran her as a front runner. If that's what you're talking about, when you run her as a front runner, it like squeezes everybody together. If anything, if I remember, that caused us to have a front-running end closer, even though we had front-runners.
As a quick refresher to how the early race really works, the early race, or the position keep, is really what we're talking about, is the first 10 sections of the game. The race is separated into 24 sections. The first 10 of them is the position keep. When you're in the position keep, you have a little zone in which your role is supposed to stay in. If you get too close to the role in front of you, to the lead horse based on your role, you get what's called pace down mode. Pace down mode is very bad. And this basically means that you lose a ton of lengths just from going and getting too close to them.
Yes. And I mean, that's the whole point of like these different things. Like someone mentioned Haru Urara. You have the runaway. It can kill pace down. It can adjust it in all kinds of different ways. I mean, if you watched, we've seen it in Pisces Cup. We saw it in the original Gemini Cup. I mean, you can.
However,
you break pace down and
far away,
crazy things can happen.
Pace up mode. Now, pace up mode doesn't automatically happen. What happens is that this pace up mode has a wit check attached to it. If you succeed the wit check, you will get pace up mode. You will increase your speed by 4% if you're a backliner, or
there's why you want the wit, man. They gotta get that pace up mode. Like wit has so many things tied to it. And it's one of the main reasons I am my frontrunners having low wit sucks. I mean, there's so many more things than just activating skills, but this is one of those.
Or a pace chaser, and that will go and put you back into your little box that you're intended to be in. This is based off of your style. These zones, these boxes that you're put in, is based off of where you're at. Fronts, technically, I said it wasn't applicable before. Technically, their pace up mode threshold is first place because they want to be the lead horse. They do not have a PDM. It is impossible for them to PDM. Pace chasers are between 3 lengths always and between 5 times what's called course factor. Course factor is on the screen right now. It is determined by the course length. So the longer the course length, the higher the course factor, which means that the pack gets spread out the longer the race it is. Now, late surges are 6.5 to 7, as well as end closers are 7.5 to 8. So what happens is, essentially, you have a bunch of different boxes that are together. I'm going to be taking this because this is the CM adjacent template. I'm going to be talking about the next champions meeting. Tokyo 1600 meter.
Okay, 1600,
Tokyo
that's the
1600 meter has a course factor of 1.48 because of the math here is 0.00008 times 600 plus 1. So it's that times 600 is 48. And then therefore, what you do is you multiply 5 times course factor for 7.4 meters.
Okay.
So pace chasers want to be between 3 and 7.4 meters, where lates want to be 9.62 and 10.36, etc., etc.
So that's their range
Effectively,
they want to
what
be
this
in.
does is you have a bunch of boxes, like I said, and the roles want.
And like the idea is you want to be, whatever your position is, you want to be at the front of your box, whatever your position is, so that you're beating out those ones, and then you should just be outright faster than the ones in front of you when it gets
boxes.
to when
If
pace
they get
down's
too
over.
far back, they pace up. If they get too far forward, they pace down. If you notice, like we said in the previous video, the pace chaser box is much bigger than the other two boxes. Now, front runners don't really have a box because the front runners want to be in first place. So if you notice, there isn't a front runner box. So front runners basically just pace up when they're not in first place, or they at least attempt to with the wit check. So normally the backliners have to be outside the box. The front runners always want to be in front. This is why you generally run two front runners, so that they push each other by constantly going and fighting for that first position.
They keep
So
leapfrogging.
the problem with this is that the second place horse in the front runner position will have a chance of pace upping, while the first place horse will not have a chance of pace upping because they are already in first place. So the question is that you don't necessarily want to be in second place.
But you had the pace up, but that's where the mid-race stuff comes in, and that's where you want like play times over and all that. Because even though you might not have that, you can still push away through having a very strong mid-game to defend your first place position.
As a front runner, because it's incredibly risky, because when the spurt happens, the fronts want to be in first for angling and scheming and other particular accelerations, Kiddison Black Alt, etc. So what if you could be in second until the spurt and guarantee that you will be first place in the spurt? How you do that is you run a sacrificial runaway. Now what this would do is now the first place horse would also pace up. The first place of the front runners would also pace up. Runaways basically satisfy this because there is a horse that is in front of the front runner position. The runaways go and they position themselves in front of the front runners. Because the front runner is then not the first place horse, they will attempt to pace up near constantly. However, this is the lead horse. This lead horse doesn't just go and affect front runners. This lead horse affects the entire lobby. If you look, if I said before, all the way back here, basically, pace chasers want to be between 3 meters and 7.4 meters from the lead horse. This lead horse is now the runaway, which means that everything is shifted forward by the lengths that the runaways happen. Now, it could mean that the pace chaser is in this zone.
So that, I mean, that means very strong ones with high wit and all that will enter that pace up mode. I can see where it's coming from. If you have a very strong one back here,
but most
it can
likely
even make
there is
you
a
even
constant
stronger.
pace up effect that happens in the lobby, everything else notwithstanding. So if we ignore everything else, no other skills, nothing else, and everyone was in their zones, most likely by adding a runaway that is 3 to 4 lengths above the rest of the pack, you have shifted everything forward and everyone will attempt to pace up. This does not just benefit front runners because non-front runner modes can also non-front runners have pace up mode as well. Technically, front runners have what's called overtake mode, which is slightly different, but effectively they are very close to the same. As I said, pace chasers, late surgers, and closers, when they are going to try to pace up, they have a wit check, and that wit check is 15 times log base 10 of their wit stat times 0.1%. This effectively means that 1200 wit is a 31%
That's what's killing me in my
chance
runs.
of getting a
My
pace
low
up
wit.
mode, and 800 wit is only a 28% chance. So it's a linear scaling basically of getting no, sorry, it's
And
a
that's why
logarithmic
when he says
scaling.
it's linear scaling too, that's where unlike with like when it comes to skill activations, it's got diminishing returns as you get higher and higher. When it comes to things like this, it just gets better and better and better. It's not going to just it's not diminishing the returns the higher it gets. So more is
Your
always
wit
better.
stat that goes
Don't
and helps you with the
ever
pace
feel
up.
like you have enough wit. You can always have more. Always shoot for maxing it, which is why I'm disappointed in how bad my front runners are, being
mode.
only around that
Fronts
900
have
range.
overtake mode, and the biggest thing that this overtake mode has is instead of a 15 modifier, it has a 20 base modifier. This has a great effect because now a max width
game,
front
yes.
runner will go into pace up mode at 1200 width, would be 41.58% rather than the previous 31.19%. It's an additional 10%. Also, I didn't mark it here because I typoed it, but their target speed modifier is 1.05 instead of 1.04. I'm going to be doing this from an assumption. The assumption will be we will be in a constant state of pace up, because that is effectively what sort of happens more or less. You're not necessarily in a 100% state of pace up. However, when it matters,
Why is this Uma
when
creator?
it matters for backliners and
Don't
pace
spread
chasers
information,
is whether or not you
misinformation,
hit
what's
the
fake.
proper pace up
Yeah.
to get you into the realm of being
You're
able
still
to
rolling
use
a
your
dice
skills
no
to
matter what
fight
you
for the
do.
front runners. So, for mathematical purposes, we're assuming that we are in a 100% state of pace up from the entirety of the position keep. There is a mathematical advantage of running a runaway specifically for front runners because of the mechanic that I just mentioned, overtake mode versus pace up mode. The first thing that I took a look at was target speed. Now, the opening leg speed and the middle leg speed.
This is where I mentioned, where your runaways are only fastest in the early race. Then they get slightly slower than front runners in the mid race. And then as you can see, kind of ladders down here. And then in the late race, they're way slower.
Every single style has a different, Every single style has a different starting speed, essentially, or a speed modifier that multiplies their current cruising speed. However, when you do the math, and this was found pretty quickly, is that pretty much it's very well balanced. Everything is over the course of the 10 position keep modes. The average speed for each roll is exactly 8.88. Divided by 9 for 0.986. So it doesn't really affect things in the way that you think, because there are 4 opening legs and 6 middle legs. If you do the math for those, they all sort of add up.
On the average of the entirety of the race,
to 0.0394 for the backliners, and because of the additional 1%, 0.493 for before. So what we can go and simplify this down into is that 0.05 is 25% more than 0.04. Overtake more is 25% better than pace up mode. Okay? That's all it breaks down into. What this whole pace up situation is for mathematical terms, is called a markup problem. I'm an engineer, so I call it a finite state machine. When you are attempting to go into pace up mode, what happens is you are attempting to do a wit check. You keep going and you're not in pace up mode until you succeed that wit check. Then you're in pace up mode. You're in pace up mode for the duration that pace up mode exists, and then once you're done with pace up mode, there is a 1 second cooldown. Once you're done with that 1 second cooldown,
yeah, it's crazy when you win the wit check, and it's just like you see them sometimes just launch, depending on how hard it hits,
you attempt
how well
to do
they
wit
do on
checks
it.
again, assuming you are outside of your little box, right? So that is the point. We are assuming we're outside of the box the entire time, and we are pace upping, and then we are waiting on the cooldown. So again, this wit check happens every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds, you roll that wit check. You hope with a 31% chance at max wit that you succeed. And
you thought you only gotcha'd. You don't only just gotcha for your Umas and your support cards. You're doing gotcha every time you run. I wish it had, like, other than the visual, when it comes to these things. I mean, I think there is a visual. Isn't it like the little bit of blue you see? Well, is that the downhill? I know there's like some slight visuals, but I wish it was a little bit more obvious. Like almost like when you see skills where it would like say something like pace up. Kind of the same way whenever they get rushed, it says rushed. But then again, who knows? It might be spamming you if you have it letting you know every time you enter these modes.
And you go into pace up.
And Markov chain in a
pace up
mobile
mode,
casual game.
It is
yes.
4 seconds maximum. Can maximally go for a singular section. Now the Tokyo 1600 meter is sections 2 through 10 is 30 seconds, and each section is 4 seconds apiece. I will talk about why we'll be doing section 2. Basically, section 1 is pretty much scripted. We're not going to be talking about pace down breaks just yet. So we can PDM break, but besides that, the first section, you're generally not far enough away from the lead horse to actually pace up ever, because you're stuck in PDM and you have to wait until the lead horse gets far enough away from you. I'm going to grab a drink of water because my voice is dying. Sorry.
I guess I could take a
lot
drink
to talk
too.
about. I know. So let's say you're outside the box. You have 4 seconds to go for it. You complete your pace down.
Need something like WoW overlays to constantly feed data to you? Yes, just have the entire thing covered of just telling me what's going on at all times.
4 seconds again, because
like
that is
I feel like one of the things that a lot of people would like would be like some way to like have your like download the race and like literally just watch everything as it happens from the mechanical standpoint, like being able to fully analyze every race and know exactly what happened in it. Like have like a rewind, like a feature where you can like control it, kind of like fast forward and rewind and kind of analyze everything and have it.
the duration of one of
But you don't have like I'm like a built-in like fully everything seeing. Like there's no way to like see every single little thing that happened
the sections in token.
and like actually everything working in the background, other than what we kind of see visually as the run's
1600
going.
meters. This scales with the actual distance of the race. I'm going to be talking in percentages so it can be applied to it.
Yeah, it's third. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean in game. I get that there's third-party tools that can do that kind of stuff. But yeah,
The cooldown
those are technically against terms of service. They need to build that kind of stuff into the game. But
is 1 second, like
yes,
I said.
yeah, I do
and
get that
so
there
now
are
we need
ways to do
talk
it now.
about Uptime.
And
There's
I mean, I could see some people maybe wanting to showcase that stuff or use that stuff in like a dummy account. But even then, I wouldn't want to risk it with this kind of game. They need to just put it into the game themselves. So
uptime equation.
it'd be
which is
really
basically
useful.
the steady state equation.
And
There's
maybe
a
it's just
couple
because
ways
I'm
that
crazy, but I'm like like I wouldn't mind doing like the spreadsheet stuff and just kind of looking at it and being like, oh, this happened here. Oh, that's why everything became a crazy cluster in there. That's why this happened, because this thing blew up.
found to do this, and I had AI try to go and
Yeah,
simplify
strategy
things
games,
for me.
yes.
And then I just sort of realized there's a very, I wouldn't say simple way to do it, but a mathematical equation that does it for me.
Spreadsheets. It's just the same reason I like EVE Online, and I used to play that game like crazy. Was it's just spreadsheets in space, that game.
Actually in pace up mode are either in pace up mode or you're not in pace up mode. When you're not in pace up mode, you're in either one of these states. And you're in pace up mode, you're in pace up mode, obviously. So you're either up or you're not. So if you're in pace up mode, you can do up divided by the total amount of time for a cycle, and you get your uptime percentage essentially. So this is the equation. It's quite simple, even though it looks a little tough. So uptime, every single instance of uptime is only the 4 seconds of pace up. Again, we're assuming we are in pace up for the entirety of the race. Technically, the exit condition of pace up mode is the entirety of the position keep, is the exit conditions for pace up mode is either you complete an entire section worth of distance, which is 4 seconds worth of time, or you
It sounds like, I mean, that's when you see them just like launch sometimes too in the races.
We're
giving Cygames free suggestions for Umamusume 2. There's no way they would be like, man, if they wanted to make a second version, like, I don't know how that would work. Like, it would have to be a completely different mechanical game. Like, could you imagine if they just said, all right, we're end of servicing Umamusume and making Umamusume 2. We're going to start, we're building everything from the ground up, but you're starting with absolutely nothing again.
Go and are back in
if
the
anything,
box.
I would rather them, like I was mentioning, add like a major DLC expansion to it. Like they could add the different types of races. Like you have the ones with like hurdles and all that stuff in it. I don't know how they would work that into it. We'd have to see. Now you control, or yeah, like it would have to be a different game. I would, yeah, if they had it where instead of it being skill based like that, you control the Uma and like you control when the skills activate. So like maybe you have, like you could have the same skills and everything you have, but you're the one running the Uma. You're on the track and you're running, and the speed is based on whatever skills you've activated, and you're just going. And then whenever a skill can activate, you have like control of activation of it. So, because that was one idea I thought, was like, what if you could control it? Like someone's right behind you, and then it just like pops up and says you can activate playtime's over. Or maybe you're like, nah, I can keep the lead. I don't need to use playtime's over yet for the extra speed. But then you see that they activate something to try and pass you, and then you get to control the activation versus the randomness. So it'd be a little bit more skill-based in that aspect. You have to know when is the best time. Now, you could see it being kind of tricky, because then you have, like, the RNG skills wouldn't be RNG anymore. You could just see Radiant Star. I'd be like, activate immediately on... As soon as late race starts, activate. So you'd have to, like, it would almost have to be kind of a different game to that extent. But I could see something like that where you control it
at a
versus
random point. It's the same
the
thing
randomness
as PDM.
of it.
So PDM goes to a random spot in the specific zone that your role is supposed to be in. Pace Up does the same thing as well. Okay, so we're assuming we are always going.
Well, they could. That's one thing they could do. They could make a what would you call it? Instead of you training the Umas, you're almost like a breeding simulator. Like you're breeding them and sending them off. And I'm trying to think of another game that would be similar to it, where you're not actively the trainer. You're instead like the head staff of the academy. Like you're the one running the entire academy as the Uma's coming in. I almost feel like make a game like man, this is getting kind of off topic for the reaction. But yeah, you can make it where you run the academy.
Going to do the maximum duration of Pace Up mode.
That'd be
because
a cool
we're
game.
doing the maximum effect of Pace Up mode. The downtime examples are the failure. So if you fail a wit check, you have to wait 2 seconds until the next wit check, and the 1 second cooldown
Just stop
that
failing
happens
those wit
after
checks.
a successful
Just win.
PDM. This equation is simple, really, because your uptime is just the 4 seconds that it exists in the Tokyo 1600, and the downtime is the 1 second cooldown plus 2 seconds per estimated failures. So the estimated failures is the failure chance over the success chance. That's the estimated number of failures. So the expected cycle time is essentially 4 divided by 4, which is the Pace Up time, plus 1 plus 2 times.
I think most people that are watching it either from
chance
his video or watching me react to it to be like,
happening.
what?
So for
what's going on?
Is 31.19%, right? So your 1 minus P over P is 2.206, meaning that you will have a average of 2.2 failed wit checks before you actually get a successful Pace Up mode.
That's average. So that's where you can kind of see, like, it's going to be that bell curve. Sometimes average, you're going to be at the top. But then when you see that one where it's like, how did that jobber with that 200 wit win? Because they hit the top of their belt. They hit all the way on the right side of that bell curve, and they just passed all those wit checks, regardless of the fact they have no wit. And then when you just get wrecked, you're at the bottom of your bell curve.
Right? So that is the average, okay? So you do the math on this and you find that non-fronts have a 42.5% uptime for Pace Up mode if they are constantly attempting to go into Pace Up mode. We'll talk about when you're not always doing that. For fronts, because of the additional 10%-ish of that successful wit check, you have a 1.405 expected failures before you get a successful Pace Up mode.
Heck
You'll be
yeah,
pacing
more
up
pace,
more often
more pace ups
as time goes on. So,
and that's why you can still see, if you've watched my runs or you watch anyone else that uses the runaway, because that's the average, even though fronts have the advantage. If you're at, like I said, if you're at the bottom of the bell curve as the front runner and the end closer's at the top of their bell curve, that end closer is going to be eating your lunch, especially if there's a big wit difference. And that's one of the negatives of my front runners, is that, I mean, I have basically 850 to 900 wit, while if you have a max wit gold chip with a lot of mid-race skills, it doesn't matter that I have the runaway. a lot of times they can still take advantage of all that push up, and they're still eating my lunch and crushing me at the end of the race. Especially if like Silent Suzuka herself doesn't push up pretty well.
You have 4 divided by
Because the thing is, if Suzuka doesn't push up and then my front runners blast by her too quickly, well, you lost the advantage that she brought in the first place. So sometimes you'll see that Suzuka's way out there in the early race, and then your front runners just push right past her already, and now you lost that advantage. So it's kind of a balance, because you don't want her to be too strong that she blocks you, but you also don't want her to be just so weak that she's not keeping everybody in that pace up mode for as long.
equation. So 4 for the pace up mode plus 1 for the cooldown plus 2 times the expected failures of 1.05 means you have a 51.2% uptime. If you notice, this is much more than the other ones. So basically, fronts get 51.2% of the time in position keep, you get 5% bonus speed, whereas non-fronts 42% of the time get 4% bonus speed. The rest of it is just standard speed. So basically, over the course of the position keep, front runners get 2.56 more target speed on average compared to non-front runners. Now, this is based off of like ramps, so like it'll be in pace up mode, then off, then on, then off, then on. We're normalizing down to just the 2.56% more target speed because of what you're grabbing. Now, this doesn't seem like a lot, but then you realize that, hey, if you divide them, fronts get 50% more pace up than the other rolls. This is significant because on the Tokyo 1600 meter, what you do is this 0.86% extra that the front runners get, which is that little 50% there, is for 8 sectors, which is 533 meters, a whole 4.58 meters. I'm doing 8 sectors because sector number 1 is scripted, like I talked about. And
that's why if you're building a runaway to block front runners for your Narita Taishin here, you better have a dang good one that's blocking them. Because if they're not getting blocked, they might be in there strong. They'll push up and pass you, and now you just help them win most likely over your end closer. One reason why I'll be just building my own front runners to pair with Narita Taishin, I'll block them through just having strong front runners myself versus trying the runaway strategy on the Tokyo 1600.
Sector number 2, the runaways need to get far enough ahead that it will start to trigger pace up modes on the front runners and everyone else. So it'll take basically almost 2 whole sectors. It's not completely that much, but that's a pretty good estimate of how long it takes before pace up rolls start happening. So over the course of those 8 sectors, or 533 meters, you get 0.86% for 4.58 meters lengths, and that means on the Tokyo 1600 meters CM14, if you run a front runner,
I mean, speed doesn't matter on your runaways because it doesn't matter to the end of the race, and they're dead at that point. Power is the tricky one because you have too much power. If you have max power, max wit, they're basically a blocker. And like in my situation, because my front runners have lower wit, I had to lower my runaways wit so that, because if you watched my first round 2s, my Suzuka having max wit actually was making it where she was blocking me more often than now at around 900. My front runners are having a much easier time passing her most of the time, but sometimes she wins those wit checks and then my front runners get blocked outright. So it is a double-edged sword sometimes.
If you run a runaway, sacrificial runaway, you have a 1.83 length advantage on average. On average is a big asterisk there. Now,
yes,
this is
you should use
proportional if you want to do the math for any track. Basically, if you do a 3200 meter, you
wit should be basically where your fronts
like a
are.
Lot. Now,
so if you have max wit, you can take the max wit Suzuka, which is good.
Backliners, pace chasers, late surgers, end closers, they all have skills. Now, when you proc any skill in the position keep, if you were to pace up and needing to pace up, it's basically sort of works as a, because you're attempting to go back into your little zone, which means that your variance goes down immensely. To put it in perspective, if you have 50%, if you're in your zone for 50% of the time and you're able to proc those early race skills, your pace up is not necessary half the time, and you find that the actual advantage front runners get is closer to only 1.2 lengths from 1.83 lengths. So that is just basically a removal of variance because you are taking early straight skills.
Yeah, just having the strong mid game, because you're not going to, like someone had mentioned, I think it was Jen that mentioned it earlier. If you have a strong mid game on your backliners, they're not going to get paced down if they pop all. All right. Am I back? I have no clue. Am I back now? Can anyone see me? Alright, I'm trying to get Twitch back up. Did you guys hear the lightning before I just disappeared? It was just hit like right on top of me or something, and then just everything went black for a second, and it came right back. Cannot load. Click here to retry. There we go. Trying to get Twitch back up right now. Oh, I did? Yeah, but it was a lightning strike right on the, like, right next to my house, and everything just flickered real quick. I lost everything. Alright, should be back here in a second. Let's see. Hopefully that didn't kill the recording. Might have to download the stream to get this, because I think that interruption... Let's see. Alright. I'm just looking at videos here real quick to see if my recording saved. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Hello, everyone. Zellarinth here. And it's like corrupted. I can't. Okay, I'll have to just take it from stream. I'll have to download it from YouTube. Yeah, I know. My computer crashed. Or, well, my computer shut off, so everything's gone. I'm getting everything back up. Should be good here in a second. Refresh. All right. Okay, chat should be back up here in a second. We'll finish this. Man, we're 20 minutes into it. How long was that? I think I wasn't as bad as I am yapping wise. It won't tell me because it's corrupted, because it just shut off the video on me. Yeah, I'll have to download it from YouTube. Pretty informative, yes. Yes. I mean, this was good information to see for a lot of people. I mean, I knew, it's like I said, I knew all these kind of things happen. I've just never actually like looked at the math. It's interesting to see. All right, let me see. Is my volume working on it?
And put it in perspective.
All right, so we should have everything. I don't know if it's at the same spot we were, but yeah, I mean, my whole computer restarted on me. I would have to get everything set up on it. I mean, I've thought about it in that, and I could make it a tax write-off too. Like, that's the nice thing. I can buy all these things and make them tax write-offs for my, because I can claim them for streaming and all that. All right, we should be back. I don't know, is Twitch? Am I back on Twitch? I don't see anyone talking on Twitch. It says I'm live. Okay. Let me... I can... It says unstable, though. Looks like it's working, though. Alright, we'll continue. We'll get this finished, and then we'll probably have to call it a night while this weather's coming in heavy. Alright, yep, I see you on Twitch. Good, good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and continue here. I guess I can't record. I'm just gonna have to take the the YouTube download for it. All right, we are back. We currently have a storm going on here, so yeah, my computer just shut down on me in the middle of stream, but I'm back up. We're just going to continue where we left off, and we'll see what, we're almost done. We're 2/3 of the way through this, so moving a little bit quicker than I normally do. I'm not yapping as much. I'm letting him speak a little bit. I'm not trying to interrupt too much and let him Don't say what he's basically getting ready to say.
Perspective, if you have 50%, if you're in your zone for 50% of the time and you're able to proc those early race skills, your pace up is not necessarily half the time, and you find that the actual advantage front runners get is closer to only 1.2 lengths.
Yeah, chat should be back up in a second. Maybe I'll refresh it. Maybe that'll get it. Usually it takes a second for it to re-establish itself. All right. That should be good now. And let me see. Test on it. I hate when it does this thing. Okay, yeah, it popped it up. All right, we're good.
3 lengths. So that is just basically a removal of variance because you are taking, like, early straight skills. This works better on shorter tracks. And the first misconception I'm going to be talking about is that it's better on shorter tracks simply because there's less time to make back the advantage. The counterpoint to this is because this is proportional to the length of the race.
I mean, to me, they always feel more equal. I mean, longer tracks have longer distance, such the gap's longer, but then the end closers are all, I mean, everybody's pushing up quicker. Like, I would think it'd almost be even to a certain extent, but it's not 100% true. Because, I mean, the longer the track, the longer skills last, the more time your runaway has to get really far ahead. And every time you pace up, you're pacing up farther. Like, it's kind of, yeah, I mean, I can see it where on the short, because it's I don't know if it's the time is impacted by the track distance or not. Because and maybe he's going to say that. Maybe I should let him say that. But I'm thinking maybe it's not impacted by the track like skills are, where skills will last longer the longer the distance is.
The lengths of the race, it is basically, there's more lengths that you gain on long tracks than short tracks. I'm not going to say that it's not true, because it is true, because there is less time in the mid-race for your natural speed coefficient to make back it. And there's also probably more skills on shorter tracks. But this is not the main driver of why they are more strong on miles and sprints than on longs and longer mediums. The biggest thing is there's no PDM brakes. There's no guaranteed PDM brakes on these shorter tracks, and PDM is the thing that breaks this, because normally if you UMA stand and you get a really good UMA stand proc, what's going to happen is you're going to eventually PDM. However, Runaway not only effectively adds pace up mode to those lagging, it effectively completely removes PDM for those who PDM break. Because you just gain these lengths at the start, you're gaining these lengths as a counter to that 1.8 lengths that the actual
UMA stand real strong.
And the thing is, on tracks shorter than 2100 meters, you do not have that guaranteed UMA stand proc. And this means you either gamble it or you just accept you're behind by almost 2 lengths. And that is why they are quite strong on these shorter tracks. The second misconception is that runaways only help fronts. Backliners don't get PDM, like I said, and they generally wouldn't have any, like... Yeah,
if you have like a monstrous backliner that can take advantage of it against like weaker opponents in front of you, it can help you just as much without having to deal with it.
And
without having to deal with
PDM. Probably wouldn't get them in these and these short tracks, but the pace chasers in particular... greatly benefit.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said. I'd mentioned it earlier in the video, Jen. That's what you'd said. So
runaway. And if you're a front runner player, this may be surprising to you, but if you look at the boxes, pace chasers right here, they have such a large box because they can go anywhere from 3 meters to 7.4 meters. Because that box gets shifted forward, because you are pace upping as a front runner, they are pace upping to 3 meters in front of that runaway, behind that runaway as well. That means they can go.
That's where they can sometimes swallow you alive. That's why we'll sometimes see pace chasers just completely eat the front runners alive. You're like, why is this one all the way here? And sometimes it's hard to tell if they're a pace or a front based on their positioning. We've seen it with like the Daiwa Scarlets and that.
In front of you. So if they roll a very high pace up mode and they get lucky, so let's say they're back here,
could do a runaway
back here, and it gets lucky.
She has to be a monster. Like she'll have to be monstrous to really take advantage of it. I could do that, but then I would have to think about who's going to be the second Uma. I could do a runaway with what? Narita Taishin and Tamamo Cross or something.
Let's put her at the one percentile, like 100 percentile right here, the best line. those pace chasers can just go right in front of you too. So runaways affect just more than the front runners. It affects all 4 roles, and especially pace chasers in particular because of how wide their actual position keep box is. They can go and slide into the lagging.
But without thinking about it, because I like not needing to worry about getting like mile S on a runaway, it'd be very easy, much easier to build a very strong mid-race runaway now that I actually have very competent parents or grandparents, because you don't really care about stats too much other than max wit, max power, which you can easily get in Unity Cup, and then just all the mid race you can get, early race and mid race, and then you could just easily block, and that would be really strong for your end closers if they have a monstrous mid game
front runners and start to kidnap them as well. So it does affect other roles than just the front runners, and it does have benefits to those who are able to abuse systems such as PDM breaks. The lobby basically becomes a pace-up wit fest. Wit becomes much more important when a runaway exists than when not, because pace-up mode is the primary factor in driving up how well your Uma is able to get to that mid-race after the position keep. The final misconception I'll talk about is that runaway makes you immune to backliners. First of all, the rule of multiple numbers, I guess, or just
it's not immune. It just gives you that, like he had mentioned, that advantage. It's like when you count cards in blackjack. You're counting cards in blackjack, guess what? You're gonna lose 49% of the time. Like the advantage you give yourself when you count cards in blackjack is very minimal. So it is helping you, but it's not like a significant. You're still gonna lose against the strong ones. Especially if you're not super strong yourself, which is what you're seeing with me. Like if I had like very high wit front runners, I'd be doing significantly better with the the runaway. But it is still helping me, just not as much as it could be if I had higher wit. But yeah, as Jen's saying, when you have the runaway, you know that there's always going to be a runaway. Your opponents who are not building a runaway they're not planning for a runaway because they're not going to be in the race as often. So you know to build around there being a runaway versus your opponents who will not be. So you do get the advantage on that too. That does make sense. So yes, there is that advantage to it as well.
Multiplying, backliners have a 31.18% chance to pace up. Let's say you have 3 backliners you're fighting against. Well, then it's automatically a 67% chance that at least one backliner pacing up. This does not just give you lengths. Now, there's a big thing that I like to compare it to. Instead of a dominator debuffer that just adds lengths to you, this is closer to a stamina debuffer, which is really weird to think about, but I think it's a pretty apt description, because what do stamina debuffers do? They basically punish badly built Umas. Now, the badly built Umas is not enough stamina, it's not enough wit, and not enough mid-race.
You're removing all badly built
What you're doing is you're removing all the
go.
badly built backliners because they have to pace up, and they have to get super lucky with their low wit in order to pace up and make sure that, and basically their threshold's so high because they don't have enough mid-race in general. You are also effectively removing a backliner or 2 from the game just due to bad luck. People, even with perfectly built Umas, are not going to be able to pace up every single time. And so if there's 5 backliners, you may kill 2 of them because they just don't pace up in time. So you're lowering the competition of the backliners. However, you are not just simply...
But you could also, that 1 to 2 also could be you yourself.
Adding 1.8 lengths to everybody, because there will be a backliner that hits that you will have to contend with. Is all lost for backliners? That is a good question. First of all, end closers have Daring Strike. Daring Strike's an incredible mid-race skill that's very easily acquirable on a wit card. And so that sort of goes...
Hey, it don't like to finish, and it ain't easily. You gotta get that, you gotta get Professor's Curvature. Come on now. All these support cards need to finish.
And makes
Not
it
that
a lot
easy.
harder than the previous iteration of Runaway. The previous iteration of Runaway, there were less mid-race skills available, and now we're starting to get more mid-race skills, which means backliners starting to go and fix it a little bit. Now this will go and shift again when Summer Mario exists, and Top Runner, it basically counters out the Daring Strikes and the other mid-race skills, and it becomes even parity again. But right now, Daring Strike's incredibly powerful. You can counter Runaway, kind of. And unfortunately, the answer is not very satisfying, and you're not probably going to like it if you're a backliner player. It's just to build better backliners. And that's a cop-out answer, you may say, but truly it is the way that you counter it, because the better that you build your backliner, the less important that 1.8 lengths actually is. If you get more wit, you hit more pace-ups. If you have more mid-race skills, your threshold is lower. If you have a PDM breaker, stuff like, just mile straights that proc pretty quickly, your PDM can just completely ignore this whole mechanic, etc. And finally, on the Tokyo track for this champions meeting, if you load up on corner skills, you can go and abuse the pace-up mechanic, hit the corner. This corner will basically, PDM break you over it, basically, if you ever need it. But all through these corners, you're going to load it up after the pace up happens. So you're going to pace up in the first half, and then your corner skills will carry you through the mid race, and you can abuse it that way, right? Mm-hmm. So this is the thing you got to think about is, hey, the higher your wit, the more mid race you grab, the same things you're supposed to be running.
Got to have everything.
In the champions meetings is how you go and counter the runaway strategy. It doesn't change the mechanics of the game. It doesn't change what you're supposed to be doing. In the Tokyo 1600 meter, there's additional counter. And I have been told this is controversial for some.
Was he going to say the King Halo off? If you can't get to the front, you get that consistent acceleration? I don't
know why. I know why. It's because this is a very finicky ultimate. Cheer Halo ultimate on backliners in particular, in situations where you are running a front runner as well, helps a lot against the runaway strategy, because you will not be going and passing into 5th place as easily because everybody is pacing up. Now, this is an acceleration, and this gives lengths, even though it is slightly delayed, yes. Even though if you're end closer with straightaway spurt, it still gives lengths. This punishes the runaway comps a little bit because you basically gain a bonus 1.5 lengths-ish in the actual acceleration zone, because there's a runaway. When there's not a runaway, it may not work every time, but when there is one, this arbitrage.
The idea with it, though, is if you miss or you're not going to be able to get King Halo's ult, that means you're already really far forward on your end closer. So, or you're already in good positioning on your end closer, most likely, if you can't get her ult.
You against this. Now, is this worth 180 to 120 skill points? That is for you to determine based on the efficiency of your Uma, what skills are available to you, and the availability of your parents. I'm saying this as an option for it because it does seriously work. You do seriously stay in the back of the pack, and the pack remains a lot less chaotic when this happens,
enough
when there
to
is
win,
a runaway in existence, because everyone is attempting to pace mode. How you can go and build your comp around this is make sure that the Umas that are in front of your backliner with this have very high wit and have a lot of early race skills so that you stay in the back of the pack. It's not foolproof. You can still sniff 5th and GG. But it does get a lot more consistent when everyone else is pulling away from you as well. So that is an option as well, specifically for this coming CM. Is it required?
Rather have Rudolph ult or Tripulse?
No. Is it an option? I believe so.
Yeah.
All right. There's still that part 3.
I could see it for some.
I know people want me to make the Truth Step video. I will do that. But hopefully that this has helped you at least understand how these runaways are working and why they are being put together with frontrunners, because there is an inherent advantage that can be quantized. I hope you've enjoyed this. I know this has been a difficult topic.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, he's got a part 2. I don't know if I'll react to that one, but this is good information on it. Yeah, I don't plan to run a runaway in Tokyo. I'm going to do 2 front runners, most likely, and then my Narita Taishin. I'm going to put a lot of work into building the strong Narita Taishin. We'll just have to see what we can pull off with her. And I have debated, I built a Major Orion parent, but I think I might work on like a Rudolph parent or an Ogre Cat parent or something to have that as one of my ults. Because I do have Narita Brian, like my current borrow for the end closer is a Narita Brian. So if I had that paired with like a Rudolph or a Triumphant Pulse, that could be very, very strong. But I gotta get lucky too and also get the Mile Sparks on them so I don't have to struggle just to get Mile S. But that's going to be it for this react. Overall, pretty good. Lightburb always does pretty good analysis. on just kind of the background math and on that and how everything works versus just generically saying, trust me, this is what it works. But that'll be it for now. And if you like my content, if you like, comment, subscribe, it really helps. And thanks for watching. All right, got that done. Oh shoot. Well, Umamusume is not currently up because I crashed. Let me get Steam back up here. Oh my goodness. Okay, game. But yeah, I'll be keeping trying to work on parents, grandparents. I mean, I always could try and build both. Like, I could go for a Rudolph and Triumphant Pulse. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't hurt to keep working on end closing type deals because for me, like, I really need a Seiyun Sky still for my front runners. But because of my Fuji I have, like, building new end closer parents with her is really good. Like, if I can find her, where is she? This one? Yeah, this one is really good for the miles. I mean, the only thing it's really missing is Umastan. I mean, that's about it. But I mean, this has everything. Ramp up, slipstream, playtime's over. And a bunch of other good stuff in there. And we also have TS Climax Scenario that I can pair. I did not pull Wedding Chan. I don't know if anyone else was going to pull over her, but no. I'll be getting her. We discussed it a little bit earlier. But the CM, I'll show it again for anyone that didn't see it earlier. The CM that she's going to be very strong at, and let me just go here, is wherever it shows it, is the 1,000 meters, which will not be until the Great Food Festival. So Niigata 1,000 meters is where she's super strong, and so we can watch. I could only find one example of the race, but it shows her perfectly as why she's good. Oh no, wait, here's another one with it. Wait, what the heck? Where's the one? Okay, this is the one I showed. But this shows perfectly why she is so good on the Niigata. Yeah, you can get it on, she's on all the selectors all the way up to Great Food Festival. So if you buy any of them, you can get her there. But you can just watch her on this thing. Perfect timing on the, and the thing is, this one's kind of unique in that it's just a straightaway. There is no corners. And so they like other skills, like none of the corner skills and stuff work. And I think all she has to be is in like what, first, second place, which is very easy for her. I forget the positioning it is she has to be in. But in this, they're not really blocking each other. They stay spread out the entire time, so you don't really have to worry about being blocked. Mostly. I mean, it does look like they can a little bit. But you just want, right when you hit that line, you can see, right as she's just hitting it. Bam! Now, it can activate a little earlier, because it has a condition that there has to be like another Uma within close. But yeah, well, the Cramma is because it's just a straightaway. It's just one long straightaway. And this is what you want to see. First, second, and third. Max. 200 points. 200 points. You gotta remember, you gotta get to 30,000 points to get the Platinum 4 title. Yeah, this one's all Curren. All Curren. I mean, I don't know if is Nishino Flower good on that one? I don't know who the other ones will be. I know Curren Chan's gonna be the monster of that one. All I know is she's got a consistent acceleration for it. So you will have, so your opportunities to get her, you'll have two, if you're willing to spend money, there's 2 selectors in Grandmasters, 2 in Project Lark, 2 in UAF, and then you'll have the 2 in Great Food Festival. As long as you pick her up from one of those selectors, you will have her ready to go. So but yeah, this is going to be man, I'm not looking forward to Tokyo 2400 though for the first League of Heroes. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, you have plenty of time. And then we've never seen there's never been 1,000 since then. Although they've had like on these ones they do some of the more different distances. Like there's a 2600 here, the Sapporo 2600 long. We eventually do get we do the Kika show. We get to do a Kika show League of Heroes, and then there's the Tenno show Spring. Like this one, the longs. I mean, at this point, we should be able to consistently not have stamina issues. Yeah, you basically if you want the title, to be able, because you consistently want to get first, second, and third. All 3 of your Umas need to be getting first, second, and thirds. The nice thing is this kind of brings up like the strongest Umas. Like if I go down to that one, the 1,000 meters, it's going to be like, yeah, according, of course, all corner skills are invalid. The new straight course. Because of this, the escape became very unfavorable. Oh, no great escapes, it looks like. And in the top ranking of 96 through 300, there was only a good Carotene and the rest of the dead skin eyes. This is translated, so I have no idea what they're saying on some of this. Characteristics of major, because at the end of the heat, let's 2 seconds starts. There's no corner. I don't know. What are the Umas? Where are the strong Umas? Watch someone take Professor of Curvature. Yeah, that'll be like a drinking game. Take a shot every time you see Professor of Curvature. It's a beeline burst track. Take beeline burst. I mean, at this point, we're gonna have a ton more skills, but. Sprint corners, yes. Where does it say the Umas? They usually talk. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. The Wedding Karen-chan. Oh, no. Thanks to, yeah. In summary, his meta is usually strong ver Malos. Thanks to this, the Wedding Karen-chan, which was suitable as a runner as per parent, became the strongest pick of the horse, and the short distance miles, the Silking Pearl. Ooh, Seeking the Pearl, which is valid. KES Miracle, Calstone Light. Oh, okay. At least this takes me to the Uma, so I can look at them. Jesus Christ. Oh, she's a sprinter too. Carotene aptitude. Oh, okay. So carotene is their strategy. What? I don't know. All I know is I go to this website and it's translated. I'm not doing Google Translate or anything. If I click translate to English, let's see what it does. Oh, it changed a few things. It translated the garbage English did it make it better? No, it's still Calstone Light. So I have not actually looked at Calstone Light. When does she drop? Because she's a must pick up, isn't she? Isn't she a must? Release date, December of next year. Wait, she has Gale slash runner at a random point and random straight speed. She has built-in groundwork. Oh, she's only good on straights. Look at her evolves. Oh, I have to switch to the JP version, don't I? Sure. At the start of the race, your acceleration will slightly increase, and then at a random point and a random straight, your speed will increase. Nice. So she is built for that one too. So another must pick up. Will we be able to get her in a selector for it? At the start of the race, you'll get a slight speed boost, and then any middle leg straight, you'll get another speed boost. At the start of the race, your acceleration will slightly increase. Oh, so she just gets a lot of starting acceleration. Start of the race. Oh, that's just that one. No third chances. There's no one in front of you at the third furlong. Your speed will marginally increase. If you're not on a corner. Okay, so then that's a 0.15. Yeah, eventually I will be pulling for every semi-limited. I will be, yeah, she's straight away. I'm guessing, does she drop right before that? Okay, so she dropped in 2024, 718. Where's, like, where was she in here? 2024. Halstone Light. So where's the... Ooh, she's right before Duramante. And the 3.5 anniversary. She's just before Gentle Donna. So 3.5. What? Okay, so we are 1.5. So wait, Grand Live is 1.5. Grand Masters is 2. Lark is 2.5. So this is right before the Great Food Festival. Right? Yeah, she's right before it starts, because this is great. This is the Great Food Festival, right? Looks like it. Wait, where's the PAL card? Or do I only have it on the Umas here right now? Oh, no. Do I only have it on Umas? I have it on all. Oh, my dog's whining. 1 second. She might be lost. Let me go help her. All right. Yeah, so it looks like she'll be available for it. God, these banners, though. Gentle Donna drops. Oh, is this when they deviate, where it's every 4 months there's a new scenario? This is when they no longer line up all the time, because it's 4 months per scenario. Yeah, so we have Duramante into Gentle Donna into Still in Love Speed. I don't know. Like, I don't know all the meta stuff around here, though. Ooh, and then Air Shocker Stamina. Holy crap, there she is. Oh, great. Wait, she's paired? Oh, she's paired with the Daiwa Scarlet Wit card? I didn't even notice that. Oh man, this is gonna be great for us frontrunners. Yeah, you have to pull over a PAL card, every one. Dude, I didn't realize these were... This is a 6... I need 600 pulls for this banner. Daiwa Scarlet Wit. I don't know if frontrunners are dead at this point, though, for CM. Yeah, the last hurrah for frontrunners. Hey, they still have value in League of Heroes. I mean, hey, it'll be nice picking that up alongside our Air Shocker card. Like, this is a must get. This is the Super Creek killer. Yeah, it'll be 3 months on global. I know. It's gonna be stupidly quick. Where's the PAL card? Like, I feel like I've already went through 4 months. Rice shower? Oh, great. Oh, right here. Right? I don't know. It's somewhere around there. Oh, there's Jungle Pocket, too. Oh. Man, there's so many things that I know I want to pull around here. There's so many good ones around here. Super Creek Warfare. Or Foot Festival? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find where she's at, though. Like, where's the PAL card for 2024? Oh, it was by Rice. Am I just blind? Yeah, I thought it would have been by her because that was the Great Food Festival version. Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. There she is. Yeah, so she's paired with the Nishino Flower Power card, which is really good. Oh my god, you have Jungle Pocket right before it. So isn't Jungle Pocket the first limited, semi-limited? So what was she the first semi-limited? And then they said, here, must pull semi-limited, then PAL card banner. Then there's Calstone Light. Oh my god, then there's Smart Falcon Speed. Wait a second. Holy crap, we're getting wrecked. Because Smart Falcon Speed, isn't she like... I don't know if Smart Falcon Speed is like a must-have or anything. She's a taking the lead speed card, though. And she's the one that has it right before eventually the Mihono Bourbon Power Guard. Yeah, this is looking like I'm gonna get wrecked. Because then you have Gentle Donna right here. Jesus Christ, we're gonna get milked right here. And these ones are semi-limited. It's Jungle Pocket. If you do not pull her, you cannot use a selector to get her. You have to get her off banner, or if they do another rerun with her. So you have her there, and then you're gonna have another semi-limited right here with Gentle Donna. You have Air Shocker Stamina right there, which is the big pickup. Oh wait, there was another big card right here. Simbly Rudolph Witt. This is, I know, a good card to pick up. I think, isn't this a really good... Is it an end closer one? No, it's, is it? Okay, you get either or. This is Slipstream Gold. Generic? Okay. It's a generic wit. Yeah. There's Orfever right there. Yeah, and Orfever comes with Almond Eye speed, and then Embodiment Legends. I mean, this is big must pull, heavy must pull right there. I mean, that's basically going to be every scenario. Pull the new semi-limited character, and heavy pull the new meta support card and PAL card. Oh, and then there's Daring Tact. I know she's she's position specific, isn't she? Late Surger? Yeah, she's the Late Surger. Must pick up. And you get both of them with hers? Yeah, you get both the golds with hers. Increase velocity mid-race. If you're in the last spurt at a random point during the first half of the last spurt, speed increases. God, so many cards. It definitely does get worse where you're just like nonstop feeling like you need to pull. Oh, Vrixina is another one I want. I definitely want to get her. She actually looks really good. Because she has the gold groundwork built in. And she makes it a little bit better, I believe. But because Unshakable Stance, only, like, Mihono Bourbon Wit is dead by this point. So she's like one of the only ones that has it. I don't know how important golden groundwork is at this point compared to just normal groundwork. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. Oh my god, I gotta read. Yeah, light spenders, yeah, you'll have to figure. To me, I would go the front and pace route. So that way you're always going to be good for League of Heroes generally. And then you still should be good for, like, your pace chasers will be good when frontrunners are not. To me, that'd be the direction I'd go. Because end closers are kind of weak right now other than Orfever. Oh my god, and then they back-to-back rerun semi-limiteds. If you skipped them, you get to try again. Free to play or cooked, yeah. Yeah, I've seen most of these as they came out. Yeah, you have the Mihono Bourbon power card that came with but this one is Mihono Bourbon like a must pull? I mean, frontrunners are at this point. This was new specific to her. Runner. If someone tries to overtake you, what is this? Oh, it's another one. If someone tries to overtake you in the second half of the race. Oh, so it's kind of like a second half of the race playtime's over. New Year's Maruzensky. Is she even good? Oh, she's got Big Sisterly. That's nice. If that Bourbon Power was out now, heck yeah. If any of the cards, even the garbage cards, like even the really bad ones that are out now would be really good. Like, Frontrunner, they might be trying to make Frontrunners come back though. I mean, Tap Dance City is kind of giving me the feeling that Frontrunners, maybe they might be trying to help them out here. Maybe Frontrunners might be making a comeback. Who knows? Which ones? Whatever's meta. I'll be playing everything. I'll be pulling a lot. There's a reason I'm stockpiling my crystals. Like, I'm not using my crystals right now. Like, hopefully by this point I'll have like 15 to 20 of them saved up. Yeah, I mean the new cheerleaders look really good. Wait, are these the new ones that just came out? I haven't looked at them yet. How's this new stamina card? Resistance is power. A new Pace Chaser card. Oh my god, and these are new golds. This is just an outright new skill. Pace Chaser's getting another new skill. At a random point during the middle leg, your speed will increase. They just get another mid-leg speed increase. They're already the strongest right now. Why do they need a new? Well, gotta get this card to get this in your parents. I don't know if this is a good card in general. Oh wait, actually, it's the long? Isn't the next champions meeting the 3600 long? Is it weak? Yeah. I mean, it's weak, but it's another skill. It's another skill. They just keep adding more and more skills to the game, I swear. Oh my god, is this one also brand new? Okay, no, it's not brand new, but the gold is brand new. If you're in the first... Oh, wait, it's on Gentle Donna, actually. Yeah, it'd be good for us now. Hint level 4, so you can easily prune all this stuff out. But, I mean, they already got wrecked. Like, I feel like this was the big pickup banner. Because Agnes Digital Power looks really good, too. Like, Agnes Digital Power has Mighty Warrior, which is a new one for lates. If you're not in the front at a random point on the random middle corner, your speed will increase, which is a 0.25 for 4 seconds. Keep going, which this one's in that one. Greatly consume endurance mid-race, increase in velocity. Yeah, end closers and front runners are getting no love. Actually, isn't this the one that's... Yeah, this is the one that's just now coming out for us. Oh, that's kind of a crazy look. The fantasy Agnes Digital here. Pretty good artwork on it. She's no longer... She's trying to be the knight in shining armor for the other Umas. Yeah, I mean, this one looks... I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because they're all really good stat sticks compared to what we have today. But, I mean, it's a hint level 4, which means you can easily prune these out. You don't have to take the skill, just getting it once gets you it. Although, I think the cheerleader Fuji Kisaki looks really good. Her whole setup looks great. You activate another skill in the second half of the race. Your speed will increase greatly in medium. It's a greatly on the mediums. And it's literally all you need if you activate another skill in the second half of the race. So you literally just have to activate a skill. She is nerfed? Well, I mean, she's a little covered up more. And then oh, wait, did we ever learn, is this Jungle Pocket semi-limited too? I'm gonna guess because it's paired with that one, it's not. Oh, she is? Hmm. Is there anything that indicates that here? Oh, is that what that up arrow means? Wait, what's this up arrow mean? The new one I have not. Does anyone have it posted on Discord? I can take a look now. Not that it really matters for us for a long time. Let me see if I can find it. Oh wait, is this it? Wait, are these the cards? Oh, you just posted them? Okay. Let me switch that and back to Discord. Well, that ain't helping much. The untranslated. But she's a late surger, good at mile and mediums, F and long. Ooh, A, B and dirt. She good. I don't know if she'd be a good parent or not, but she can do majority of the races. I mean, this is who it is. I don't know who it is. I mean, I don't know all the Umas. This isn't broken down. Are they on here? Red Desire. Anyone have it? Do we have... Well, no one's given the translations. Other than the post. Might be in the pinned. Oh, yeah, here we go. Increase. Okay, so she's mile medium. Increase current speed by 0.35. During the final leg, you're about in the middle of the pack and have sufficient amount of stamina. Then increased Zenkai Spurt. So they're starting to add Umas that deal with the new Zenkai system. Zenkai Spurt Acceleration 0.3. Is that just like a permanent nerf to all the Umas before them that don't have anything that references Zenkai Spurt? Like, it's just like all these new ones are just super power creep because they're getting things that are tied to Zenkai Spurt in their kit. Like, 'cause this is their alt, isn't it? Or is this a skill? Oh, what's this one? Decrease your speed by 0.15 in the first half of the middle leg. If you're stayed beyond middle of the pack, increase speed by instead of decreasing it. Oh my god. Zenkai Spurt, it's a new mechanic they added with the 5th anniversary. It was funny when it was bugged. Oh my, let me find the video. Victoria Frontier covered the bug that it had. Oh, let me. Let me see. Oh, I spelt this wrong. Oh, it'll probably take me forever to find the stupid thing. But it's like another mechanic at the end of the race. Yeah, I have to go. Let me look at Victoria Frontier here. I mean, I can, because he did it somewhere on here, I think. Hmm. Oh yeah, here we go. Wait. Okay, yeah. This is the video though. He shows it. It is hilarious. But he explained what Zenkai Spurt was. Let me see. He actually shows the video. Yeah. Okay, at the very beginning, he shows the bug in action. Watch the almond eyes when it like crashes out. It's just like, oh yeah, yeah. Look at that one. Look at this one. I know. She just like crashes. She just says, "Ogre Cap's triumphant pulse." Yeah, she's taking off and then just stops on a dime. Like, it's crazy. She just stops. And then she just comes out of nowhere as they both crash out. And they got this one I think is the one where the almond eyes just completely collapse. They need to start running backwards. But they've patched it, but it has to deal with them being able to get like another big boost. But yeah. Like, is this one? What does this one show? Oh, this is just the same one. Yeah. But you just see them like completely crash. But he goes through how the whole new mechanics work. This one's the worst though. This one's the one where like, you can see how Ogre Cap does like the boost or whatever, and then she just stops on a dime. She just runs and stops. And then she just launches because they both die. No, it's the mechanic is tied to everybody has it, but a lot of the new Umas are getting they're getting stuff tied to it in their kit. I mean, everybody can do it. It's just they have it tied to their kit in some way. Like you'll see, and it might be also an evolution. So who knows? Because I think I've seen it on a couple of them. I don't know which ones though. Was Admire Groove one that had it? It might be just new skills. I can't remember everything. Oh yeah, here it is. Like her this is what I mean. Maybe they'll give new evolutions to older Umas, but she evolves it to now. Then, if you're near the front during your Zenkai Spurt, your acceleration increases. So, getting an acceleration to get to the new top speed they have, because it like impacts like you have a new. It's like almost like having another spurt. You have the late race spurt, and I think it's just basically another end of the race spurt. I mean, all it reminds me of is Dragon Ball Z, where the Saiyans when they get beaten to a pulp, they get a Zenkai boost and become a lot stronger. But all right, let's go back to the game here. But it is actually getting late. I'm actually on a little later than I expected because of my PC shutting off on me from the power outage. But, let's see. Did I have anything I still needed to knock out here? Ooh, I haven't done team trials yet today. Oh no. I'm not gonna retain.
皆さん全力で行きますよ。
ゴルシ様についてきない？
ハイスコア更新しました。ただいま限定セール中ですよ。さすがトレーナーさん。お目が高いですね。
Got to get to. Looks like we're capping around. Yeah, I get to. I've gotten almost 900,000 in one of them. It's just got to get the run. You get a run where my Uma's hit. That's all that matters.
かっ飛ばすわよ。ハイスコア更新しました。ただいま限定セール中ですよ。交換ありがとうございます。わお。みんな楽しい。
Yeah, that's all I care about is maintaining. I don't need to be on the leaderboards.
勝ちに行きましょう。
I don't got time to try and build Umas that can be on the leaderboards.
残念です。
共に勝つぞ。
I'm not gonna mess with it in Grand Live, probably. As long as I'm able to maintain, nah, I probably won't go too crazy. Oh, there we go. Almost 800.
更新しました。目標設定勝利。
ゴルシ様についてきない？我々の勝利だ。
ですか？私のパワフルな走っちゃおう。みんなの先輩マルゼン。
ここは負けられない。
気持ちいい風。次もまたかっ飛ばすわよ。
Might do like to start pushing the UG ranks that add rewards for those. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they might have higher rank rewards. I'm not too worried about those though. I'll get them as I reach them, I guess. We can build with the S4 I mean, like right now, my let's see. There's not many places that I really want to push on. Maybe the Curren Chan could be replaced because this is an old. I'm pretty sure this is an old Unity Cup one. There's a few areas I can improve on, but I'm not willing to work on it. But I think we've reached a good stopping point, though. Continue to work on Gemini Cup parents and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we're looking pretty good. I'm looking pretty good for what I need for Gemini Cup, at least on parents. Just a couple more, maybe get a little bit better, get a better Saiyan Sky. Maybe I'll try and make a, like someone was saying, I might try and build a Cimbly Rudolph parent. Maybe even an Ogre Cat parent. Maybe I ditch the Cheerleader Halo. I don't know. Tomorrow's a big day. What do you mean a big day? Oh, the finals. Yeah. Tomorrow we learn if I'll have a Platinum Taurus Cup title or it's permanently gone. Permanent missed. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe my crash outs would have been for nothing because I made it. Or maybe I'll just lose a horrible loss. Second and third place are the same thing to me. They're a loss. And they both get gold title now anyway, so it doesn't even, there's no difference between third and second other than some carrots. But we want to get that platinum, because if I get the platinum, I get the chill in terms of platinums I don't have until Pisces. I already did NTE dailies. Yeah, I need to do my NT dailies and that stuff still. So there is no more Taurus Cup. They switched the naming convention after we finish all of them again. They start calling them classic for medium, short for the sprints, longs for the longs, and then miles for miles, and then dirts for dirts. So there will never be the which I kind of liked this naming convention better. The new naming convention is kind of stupid. But, I mean, it is what it is. But, for now, I'm going to call it a night. And I'll see you guys later. But thanks for watching, everybody.